And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
Who has informed any Nigeria that he's running, he will likely have to inform if he's interested. That's that. The second thing I'll say on that is that the law is clear as to the right to contest and to be voted for, and also to vote for others. It's within his right.
Now, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel said Atiku is 77 now. He's going to be 80 years, in 2027. So, I don't know. Somebody with the 80 years want to contest for presidency again. Obviously, if he win, he go rule for minimum of 4 years. That will be 84 years, right? And which if these people win their first 4 years, it's very, very difficult to remove them from power. So they might likely win, their re-election as well. Because the only president that I've seen that have been removed, that fired by force, was Jonathan. Good luck, Jonathan. So let's assume he forced himself on us again. God forbid, though, I'm just assuming, but I'll not take my word differently. Then he will be 88. If that age is correct, though, saying he will be 88 when he go to finish the ruling of Nigeria. That's about 19 years. It's crazy, man. This is crazy. How old Tinubu day now, sir? Tinubu say now 72 in day now. So I think we see not Tinubu well with many age. Not 72 Tinubu day, so. Hey, wahala. But anyway, I'll just keep my words. Let's listen to this.
But I think that Atiku knows more than anybody else that the democratic contest does not hamstring everybody for you. You may go to, if you say you want to buy the form, you may buy the form. We could just get there and say, we're zoning our presidency away from you. What are you going to do about that? You can say, okay, we're leaving it open. Go and try your luck. You may go on the field and you may lose. What are you going to do about that? So I think that people are just a bit in a hurry. I think that because Atiku is so larger than life, even if Atiku were to tell them that, okay, I'm not running again, you will still say he's not meaning it, he wants to run. So I think we should not jump the gun. I think we should not put the cart before the horse. I think we should, my opinion, we should settle the issue of the top coach, which is the party that is going to carry us since we don't have independent candidates. And when we're done with that, that process of renewal, re-energizing, reformation would throw up new opportunities. And those new opportunities, I'm excited to see whether other people will just be bold enough. And I'm thinking that the world is changing very fast, All around us, younger people are leading.
Right.
And therefore, there can be some subtle pressure to say, the 1960 generation, thank you, over, out, you've done enough, we want a new generation.
Let's come back to your interest in chairmanship.
Wow.
What would you do differently? Do you think that what happened in Senegal can happen here?
Let me tell you what. One of the reasons why I'm not saying we should now start doing presidency, I will do that one day, is because of the Igbo question. I feel that, I'm a Yoruba man, I will run for president one day, take that to the bank, God's willing. But I feel that, how do we explain to ourselves that our Southeastern brothers, who are partners of this process before we got 6 zones, have not produced precedent, and then the Yorubas will keep saying that, no, I don't believe that. So I think that we'll wait for the Igbos, we'll try and push them as much, and I hope they will also take it easy, and let's try and, conspire to make them get the villa once, so we can remove the need to be looking for zonal presidency, and then phenomenal guys like me can say, okay, we're running for president. But as for the chairmanship,
Unayeram, they know, these guys, they know that they are oppressing the Igbos. It just confirmed it right now that it's unfair to see that the presidency is being rotated between the Yorubas and Hausas, So he's saying now that, for fairness and equity, the Igbos needs to be given chance to rule as well. So hopefully, looking forward to when that will happen. Capital Obi won the 2023 presidential election, but they didn't allow him to rule. 2027, everybody is already warming up again. But for me, it doesn't look good, because if you are warming up for the same people in power and all that, what happened in 2023 might likely in a higher percentage happen again. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. Fubara, though they gain more power, I don't know where power they come from. To be honest, Fubara, they gain more power right now. They threaten Wike, they threaten the people where Wike put in power, the Wike loyalists and all that. You see, this is what you get when you push people to the wall. I've said it before. Anybody in the world, it doesn't matter. If you push them to the wall, you will get what you want. It's just like a woman beater. They beat your wife every day. One day, it will turn around against you. It's your dog we get for house. They treat them anyhow, one day go eat you. It's just like the Nigerian government are doing to everybody right now. They don't care about the people, which they're supposed constitutionally to care about the people. But they don't care about the people. One day they will push the people to the wall. So whatever that we are doing, we need to think along, because nobody get that power. You'll get and finish like that. Everybody get the power, but sometimes you need to activate it. Yes, you need to push people to activate it. I would like us to quickly listen to what Fubara have to say here. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share, because our visibility is very, very low today. Say whenever we put a do matter for this platform, now so some people they join us. They joined. I don't talk so many times. Thank God that you guys can see by yourself. I'm not talking about the panelists now. I'm talking about the visibility. Once they already know, now I don't matter. They want to talk about us. Okay, no wala. And it's crazy. It's really, really crazy. When we are talking about the unity, we all need to come together. We need to build Nigeria and all that, blah, blah, blah. If it was just the normal politics just now, there's nothing like anything I do on the screen. You'll see now our visibility have drastically increased more than this in 20 minutes. But look, how many people watching us now? We have 235 people watching us across. Nigeria was there. I think we have about 130 or so, or 140 watching us. It's very low. This is what these guys are doing. So how do we have that better Nigeria when most of us are hypocrites? We pretend we love ourselves and all that. No, it looks like many people are fighting for themselves. Yeah, that's just the truth. Many people are fighting for themselves, fighting for their own person, their tribe person, and all that. This is what you get in Nigeria. That's why you see the Igbos blame the Yoruba blame the Igbo, the Edo blame the Hausa blame Ishekiri. Everybody just blaming ourselves. But like I've said so many times on this platform, we need to ask ourselves within our hearts, what we are complaining about, are we free from it? Is the truth. What we all are complaining about, are we free from it? It's just like I've said before on this platform, what I'm doing today to see Nigeria work. Most people will not do it, most especially if they see that the person that you are putting on the front line fighting for is not from their tribe. They will not be part of it. To be honest, we should say things how it is. If now a dope person, they use this platform, they promote all this. Why? Say, he must become president, I bet you, if we daylight now, 20 people will watch us. I'm telling you, they'll just, I beg you, and then no, may they do their own thing. And it's wrong. It's wrong. If I present anything to do with my Edo State people here, I know my major consistent people that is not from Edo State that join the panel. Even sometimes, have you guys noticed when we have a full screen, if we switch to a Edo topic, you will see the screen that they leave small, though they come on small. It's something else. Nigeria, we deceive ourselves. We deceive ourselves, and it's very, very sad. You see, say that they come on small, they come on. You see, one go come out, two go come out, three go come out. I don't want to mention name. I know my people will go there here with me. You go discuss the Edo matter. You go discuss some weller. I know them, but we shouldn't be doing this to ourselves. My people. If we want a better Nigeria, we must be able to see ourselves as one. If we're not seeing ourselves as one, then we have a lot of problem. We have a lot of problem and a lot of mountain to climb. That's what I'm saying. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Money and like me. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us. Good evening to you. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, madam. I appreciate every one of you. Abu Azi in the building. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Adelaja Ogumbi. Thank you very much already. At least super chat. Somebody does this super chat. Then weekend, I was waiting. See, what did they happen? Sometimes, when I think they treat me for a year, guy. I know I'm a person without the talk. I just say, no need, let's move on. But it doesn't mean it's right. To be honest, it doesn't mean it's right. Oh, God. Thank you very much, Peter Ife. God bless you. Laughter, joy, that God will bless you. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much. God bless you. I really do appreciate you all, my people. Thank you. May God bless you all for all you are doing. For those of you that is genuinely supporting us, sharing our videos, liking our videos, joining the panel, putting your wonderful voices out there. Call my callers, my commenters. I want to appreciate. I'm talking about the genuinely one. Those ones, yes. I want to say thank you. Now God bless you, my people. Like I said before, if we want to have a better Nigeria, let's be united. That is what I stand for. I can never change that. That's my life anyway, all through. I don't believe one tribe is better than one. I'm not that kind of person. And I don't also believe anybody is better than anybody. I wasn't brought up that way. You are not better than me. I'm not better than you. They your lane, they my lane. That's my perception about human beings. For you not to raise your shoulder, you're better than anybody, or today you are rich, you look down on people, or whatever, you're in one particular position today, you treat people how you like. Trust me, life is not always like that. I appreciate every one of you. Let's continue to do what we are doing to have a better Nigeria. So I'd like us to quickly listen to what Barr have to say here. Then I'll come back to you guys. Let me post out a link for those of you that want to join us now. Like I said, we have a guest today. So whoever that comes to the panel last will be removed when my guest is ready to come in. As usual, when I know the way they do it for here. When my guest is ready to come in, I'll remove you. The last person on the panel, so that my guests can have a way to come in. Like I said before, on this platform, our guests cannot be disrespected. We don't like it. I'm not controlling you, because some of you have accused me of controlling you or trying to tell you what to say. I don't tell people what to say. I don't call my panelists before time to tell them what to say on the panel. I'm not that kind of person. I just post a link on the public space and they use it to come in. They give their wonderful submission. The way you are listening to them, learning from them, the same way I'm listening to them, learning from them at the same time. We all are learning from each other on this platform. Nobody knows it all. So please, If I say don't disrespect anybody, doesn't mean I'm controlling you. Apart from my guests, let's remove guests. I will not allow you to insult anybody on the panel. If it's my commenter, you can't insult any of my commenters. I don't like it. And if it's my panelists, I will not allow you to insult them. You don't see sometimes where people for comments go they indirectly disrespecting my panelists, and they tell them, say, maybe you are new here, this one is your last warning. And we don't block people where we know they announce. In case you are not aware, we do. It isn't everything they announce, because some people come here to distract us. If we just wait till you're right, you are blocked, and we'll not address it. We'll just move on like a normal thing. You just be like, say they talk now. My hand don't press something since, but I'm not gonna tell you what my hand press. That is it. So please respect the rules. I respect everybody. Let's learn to carry ourselves along. Let's listen to Fubara with all grow wings, like say tomorrow, not day.
Let me make it very clear to everyone. It is not about the roads. It's not about the bridges. What is important is the life of our people. The life of our people. We must protect the life of our people. We will end in protecting just life. We will ensure that we provide education for our people. It is the basic thing. If we don't have quality education, affordable health care, what are we talking about? Is it the Nama that is going to pass through the roads? They are human beings. So humans are the most important aspect that we as a government will focus. And by the special grace of God, we're doing it. I want to ask this community, the LGA, the healthcare, the primary healthcare, to own this facility. Ensure that you defend it, you protect it, you use it for the purposes of its establishment. You shouldn't leave it as government thing for it to rot. It should be something that you should be proud of, that your own son built it and dedicated it to the service of humanity. So I want to urge you, own it. We on our part as government will do everything within our power to make sure that the needed manpower and facility that is required to make it function, we will support and make sure that we deliver it to it. The secretary mentioned about employment. Secretary, when we came on board, the number of doctors that was allocated to you people were 200. But I've given you 1,000 medical doctors, both that of the primary health care, health management board, and the University Teaching Hospital. Is it not enough for you to clap well for me? So it's to tell you that we know the importance of health care to our society. I want to thank every one of you. We will continue to stand on the path of right. We will defend the dignity and integrity of the Rivers people. We will not be intimidated. We will continue to do those things that are right, that will make you proud. We're not going back on it. By the special grace of God, what they thought it was going to be evil, God turned it to good. I will not end by not saying this. I'm surprised that I saw the local government chairman of Okpabholo here. I'm really surprised, because I know that for a very long time now, any event that has to do with the state government or the local government chairman, as it were, don't participate. I hope when you leave here, they're not going to sack you. Because I know you're not loyal to me now, so I don't know whether to sack you. Or when you leave here, you will grab my own. No, it's public fund, though. Not I. It's public fund. This one we are commissioning today is I. I'm even surprised that he didn't use the word I. So I dash you the word, take him I. Huh? The road we are building, it is not I, it is public fund, it is we. So when I say I am happy to identify with this one is what we call the I project. So I'm happy to be part of this I project. I project for the family of the old Odilis. They've written their name in sand of history. Nobody will forget them. You know what it means. Let me even share this story with you. When I was about, when let's say they gave me the ticket, my place, unfortunately, the king of my place is here. The general hospital in Okpabholo was abandoned. Social media was always attacking me. You want to be governor, you don't have healthcare service in your place. Little case, they take to Ikorabase. Is it not shameful? Do you know what I did? I had to personally, with the help of friends, put that hospital in place. No. What I want is to tell you when you want to do things, the importance of medical services. It was with the help of friends, we had to put that general hospital together and it start functioning. And I tell you, we saved a lot of lives. There is a royal father here. I don't want to mention his name. He lost his son because there wasn't any functional healthcare service in his place. I don't want to mention his name. He's here in our midst. He lost his son. So people don't know the importance of health services. It's not an issue of you go and build something, you call people to come and commission, you dance, and it's not working. That's not part of our, it's not our agreement with Rivers people. Our agreement with Rivers people is anyone that will want to participate, we will ensure that it functions and it works well. And that is leadership. That is having concern of the people. So let me end it there. I'm happy to identify with this I project. I want the Ndoni people, the Ogbebema people, to own this project, defend it, care for it. It is only when you care for this, more will come. People will be encouraged to come and invest in your place. It is when you support this and protect it, people will also come. Other rich men here will say, look, there is need for us to do this and do that for our people, for their well-being. So I want to thank you for accepting to protect it. For we as a government, like I said earlier, whatever is required to make it function effectively, we will do that and provide for you. Let me on this note thank every one of you, more especially my entourage, the majesties, highnesses that has come with us from Port Harcourt to be part of this history. I want to thank every one of you. God will continue to bless you for being part of.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That is Sim Fubara is gradually growing weight. You know, he's the executive governor of Rivers State. He's supposed to have the power to speak like this. You know, though a lot of people are saying that he's part of this Wike's legacy and all that, blah, blah, blah. But as far as he can fight back now, this is good. And listen, guys, there's another thing that we are hearing right now. People are saying that Okpabholo, you know, Monday Okpabholo coming in Edo State, the governorship candidate of the APC in Edo State. I don't know how true is this. People are already saying this, circulating it on social media, that maybe what Oshomola is trying to do to bring Monday Okpabholo and Honorable what is it called? What was his deputy's name again? You know, the deputy's name is what I wanted to I remember. You know, so What's the name? Why? How come I they forget the deputy name? I bet somebody help me on the comment section. Okpabholo deputy name. I bet put on the comment section. What's the name again? Because there's something I wanted to quickly say, but I forgot the name now. Dennis. Sorry, guys. Dennis Idahosa. Yes, sometimes it's like this. Yes, you know that what Oshiomhole is trying to do is to bring in Okpabholo because he doesn't have any kind of relationship or affiliation before in the past with Okpabholo. So, but he has always got that relationship with Dennis Idahosa. So now they've allowed Okpabholo to lead as the candidate, while Dennis follow him as just a running mate. But due to the impeachment that happened to the deputy governor, the former deputy governor of so this guy is not a former deputy governor of Edo State, Philip Chaibu. People are already insinuating that this is what Oshiomhole have or planning to do to Okpabholo as well. Allow him to become the governor, but after a couple of months, we are going to impeach him for you to become the governor. Then we bring him another deputy. How true can this be? You know, sometimes when these rumors are flying, some people look down at it and it cannot happen, Just imagine if somebody tell Philip Chaibu like 2-3 years ago, or even when the election were going on, they are rerun, you know, say Obaseki will impeach you somehow someday. He go dispute him. He go say, no, it's not possible. Not my boss, not my this. Listen, guys, in case you're not aware, these guys are playing their politics to favor themselves, not for you and I. We are still in search right now, looking for the person that will actually be in a position and prioritize the people and work for the people rather than them continuously working for themselves, competing with themselves, recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. That is what we are looking for. It's crazy because anything can happen. Okay, tell me now, the impeachment of Philip Chaibu, what benefits do we have right now in terms of Edo State? What are we going to benefit from this? All Edolites impeach Philip Chaibu, that reduce the commodity prices in the market, or have the impeachment of Philip Chaibu fixed all the bad roads or the erosion that is currently going on right now in Edo State? The impeachment of Philip Chaibu pushed Obaseki to keep to his promises of probing Oshiomhole for the 30 billion naira water storm project. So you see, these people are doing what they are doing for themselves, not for you and I. Yes, if it was for you and I, he's supposed to put it on the public's opinion. Oh, I want to impeach Philip Chaibu. My people, Edo people, what do you think? Everybody will vote. Everybody, you look at the opinion, the highest vote, then you go for it. But they don't put you like that. They don't prioritize you when they want to do things like this. So they are doing whatever they are doing. I'm not just talking about my state, Edo State. I'm talking generally across Nigeria. These people are doing what they are doing. Okay, for example, now in Rivers State, Wike is doing everything possible to frustrate Sim Fubara. He's not doing it because he wants the citizens of Rivers State to be happy, but he's doing it for his own selfish interest. The ego. They want to hold that power till they go to the grave. That's why they are doing what they are doing. Some of you might not agree with me, but that's all I have to say. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like to post out a link for those of you that want to join us right now. Please click on the link as I start taking the articles. I just want to quickly take all this. I have, just less than 10 minutes for my guests to be with me here. You know, thank you very much, my people. We have some twist and a shock for you guys shortly, which I will be announcing that in the next 3-4 minutes. But bear with me and let us do this together. Thank you very much. I'd like to quickly go on a 30 seconds break because I need to talk to my guest quickly. Please bear with me.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what, yo? No more bad government. No more bad bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back again. I just wanted to do this. Okay, let me quickly let you guys know that our guest, our primary or initial plan for the guest have been cancelled, you know, due to ethic situation. So they have rescheduled, you know, which I'm not going to announce anymore because this is one of the things that I have with our guest. That's why you see I'm very, very skeptical when I'm inviting anybody. I don't want to announce it. I don't want to disappoint anybody. I want it to work first. You know, these have been cancelled now. You know, two of them have cancelled these things, you know, although with apology and all that, you know, I have all the proof and all that, so that's not a problem. So, but they have cancelled and they try to put it on Sunday, which is not convenient as well. Most especially, it's not convenient for my own side for a reason best known to me, you know. So we're going to reschedule that. You know, one of the top, the three candidates was the one that's supposed to be coming here today, you know. So they have they have just cancelled it, but nevertheless, you know, they reached out to me that they cannot meet up anymore because they are going to the village and all that to reach out to reaching out for the, you know, meeting with people and all that, blah blah blah. But nevertheless, I respect that. I respect that. Like I said before, this is what we get from these people. All my guests that have been here in the history of my media, you know, I always like to be 100% sure that they are coming. But we've got a twist for you because some of you that have also asked us to bring in somebody else here. So we've decided to reach out to Labour Party chieftain, you know, Chief Patrick Okpabholo. So he will be joining us as well to come talk about the, you know, the ongoing, because it was with Peter Obi a couple of days ago, you know, so on the convention, you know, that is going on and all that, the plans and all that. So he needs to take us through what is the state of Labour Party right now, what is happening and all that. So we need to do that, you know. But for the, like I said, you know, any of the candidates I've invited, you know, that have cancelled or that will refuse finally not coming at all, I will prove all of them when it gets to the time, you know, and there's a reason for that. Like I said, we don't chase people. We don't chase people. We just allow them to flow because we are not chasing anybody that is a must that you must be. Although this cancellation was very, very understandable, which I appreciate that. It was very, very understandable with a lot of apology and all that. So for a candidate, for a governorship candidate, one of the top three to apologize in that manner means a lot to me as well. You know, that you should, you know, I was addressed as Elvis, my guy. I beg, understand with us. That was his word. I was like, okay, no problem. That's fine. I will talk to my audience. In fact, I sent Oga CM's video to them. You know, this was Oga CM video that I sent, which he actually told me to beg Oga CM and my audience that they should understand that why, you know, they cannot meet up today. So I have to, you know, send this particular video yesterday. You know, let me quickly just show you what I sent, because this video was a direct, you know, because Oga CM did not even know why he left this this message the other day, that it was a powerful message actually, but I have to send it that, look, how do you now want me to approach my people and all that, you know? So this was the video that Oga CM last day.
Yes, thank you. I look forward to Friday. I think that will be the first of the series. That I hope nothing stops me from being here on time, so that I can listen to them. Like I said, I want to approach it with open mind. We need to hear from them first, and it will help those that we vote and the people listening to make an informed choice. So thank you, Niger Watch, for making the effort to bring them. I look forward to Friday. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Okay, you see, so particularly our guest, the governorship candidate. No, I don't want to mention the name. They got one of the top three.
Mr. Najawash, if you allow me, because of this invitation. Okay.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Let me quickly say this. He said I should personally apologize. Our guest that is joining us right now, Chief Patrick Eholo, is already with us. He's on the backstage. I'll be bringing him to the screen shortly. So, but the governorship candidates said I should apologize to Oga CM and also apologize to every members of this platform that they will be joining us. The time that we are agreeing on now, which I'm not going to mention anymore because I hate disappointment. I want you guys to understand that. But nevertheless, I want us to move on. Labour Party shifting. Mr. Chief Patrick Eholo is with us right here. But quickly go ahead, Mr. Alex. You wanted to say something before I welcome in my guest.
Teddy. Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you for the good work. Teddy, governorship candidate, that I had to stay in school because they have 18 hours electricity in my university because of this program. I'm on campus right now. I'm ready. Today I was ready to open my camera, and now he's telling us, he's apologizing to you. I don't understand.
Your
I'm just telling this
passed.
anyway.
This message we certainly be caught, and I'll forward it on.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for your effort. I'll definitely forward it on as well for them to know what we all are doing here. But nevertheless, I'd like to quickly bring in our guest. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Chief Patrick Eholo in the building. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the show.
Good evening. It's a pleasure to be here with you.
Okay, you can hear us, sir, right?
Yeah, very well. I can hear you. It's a pleasure to be with you. Can you hear me?
Thank you. Yes, your voice is clearer right now. Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Yes, we're going to have more panelists joining us shortly, but still, I just want to let my audience know that Chief Eholo is an Edo son, a Labour Party chieftain who have done so much to make sure that the obedience in Edo State move on properly. You know, if you remember during the time of the election, he was even arrested, you know, and all that. He put his life on the line to make sure that we see a new Nigeria. So we brought him here today to talk to us, to take us through what is happening between the three candidates that is going on in Edo State. You know, as you all can see all the names right there, we have Barrister Olumide Akpata, Dr. Asue Senator Monde Okpabholo. So, but before that, guys, I'm going to quickly play one or two of his videos before we come back to him again. You know, guys, let's do this together quickly. Listen to this video here. Let's quickly take this one here. Thank you very much.
Brothers and sisters, I'm sure you guys are not tired of my videos. I want to thank the Obi and Obidati follower. I want to thank Alex Oti, the Abia State governor, for the wonderful thing he has been doing. And I encourage you to do more. Because when you do well, I will praise you. But when you do wrong, I am going to also criticize you very constructively. I want to thank Olusegun Obasanjo, our former president. I want to thank Asue Bola Tinubu for recognizing the good work that Alex Oti is doing in Abia State. Because even though they are from different political parties, he understands that Nigeria are in dire need of money. Nigeria is changing. And those who think that democracy is not working in Nigeria, you have to rethink. Because we are living in the age of social media. So even those who have been stealing, they are no more comfortable again in stealing. But let me say this to my brother, my friend Adams Oshomole, who was once a comrade. Can you not advise every other governor who are your friends? Can you also not advise yourself, Mr. Adams Eric Oshomole, that it's time for you to say the pension I was getting, that's unreasonable, that the pension should be given to the poor people, same way Alex Oti did it in Abia State. And let me also talk to my brother Lucky Benedion, who is also a beneficiary of this pension. They said, you know, charity begins at home. Edo State is the heartbeat of the nation. We are very grounded politically and activism and otherwise. Don't forget that. That is the home of Oba Ovorame, not by sea. You know, we the Edo people are very unique people. It will interest you, you have two kingdoms in the world. It's the British monarchy, or British kingdom, whatever you want to call it, and Edo Benin kingdom. And you also have two cities in the world. One is New York City, and you have Benin City. So I want to talk to my brother finally, brother Godwin Noga Asue Obaseki. You're on your way out in the next couple of months, maybe 6 or 7 months. I truly want you to finish well. I have criticized you very constructively. You have been a true Democrat because you were not witch hunting or fighting those who are criticizing you. You were focused, try to do your best and deliver, you know, the dividends of democracy to the people. Please, Godwin Noga Asue Obaseki, I beg you, let us borrow a leaf for what Otis have just done in Abia State. This money we are paying for the ex-governor and their deputies, please abolish it. La wo wo lao. Lao Godwin Noga Asue. La wo wo. They have enough. Our brother, our father, our president said we should let the poor people breathe. Please, let the Edo people breathe. Stop this unconstitutional, illegal pension payments. Stop it. When you cannot pay the barest minimum wage to your citizen. When a bag of rice is 100,000, you are still feeding fat the ex-governors and their deputies. I mean, what did the governors truly did for us lately? Why did they deserve this money? Do they have conscience? No wonder. Usman Danfodo said, conscience is an open wound. It's only the truth that can heal it. Please, let us stop the pension to the governors and the deputy governor. And I repeat it, you can do that before you leave the office. Because if the truth shall kill them, let them die. Thank you.
All right. That was a wonderful message there, Chief Patrick Olo, popularly known as Ultimate Equal. You know, a lot of people know him as Ultimate Equal, while his real name is Chief Patrick Olo. Thank you very much, sir, for once again for joining us. I'm just going to go straight to the point. You know, you've been the voice of the voiceless, not just in Edo State, across the nation. You put your life out there for many people, just for Nigeria to be better. I want to ask you, sir, because we are focusing in Edo State right now. Edo State governorship election is around the corner. as you know, you're a Labour Party chieftain. We have Olumide Akpata right there in your own party. But with the own things, confusion, calamities, all that is going on right now, currently going on in Labour Party, a lot of people are skeptical, who to vote for. Should they go for Olumide Akpata due to the situation that is going on, most especially coming from the former chairman, according to what they're saying, because he's not a chairman anymore, but you're going to be confirming that with us shortly, due to what the former chairman, Barrister Julius Abure, have been doing, the allegation of theft, financial misappropriation, and many others. Do you think this is not going to affect Barrister Olumide Osagbovo Akpata? Then we also want you to take on the other candidates, the three, I call them the three horse race, the APC, PDP, and Labour Party. We have Monday Okpabholo there from APC. Then we have Dr. Asue from the PDP. Please, I would like you to introduce yourself to my audience, and then we'll take it from there. Thank you, sir. Oh, we lost your voice there. We can hear you now.
Okay,
no,
you
just, okay, you are better. Yes, sir.
All right. I want to first of all thank you for giving me your platform, and it's quite indeed a pleasure to be on this platform with very distinguished gentlemen and ladies,
thank you, sir.
Champions of freedom of expression and all that. I'll take on the first question. No one has the right to determine.
Oh, okay. What's happening there?
We certainly have the right to express.
It's possible.
Like to train the individuals who are contesting. And when we have trained these individuals, and we find that some of them are likely, to do our bids. When I say our bid, is that when you see those who brought democracy to us in Africa, my phone ring every second. Do you know I can stop this with my phone ring every second?
Okay. So how are you going to do that then?
That's what I'm asking you. You are a genius in this. Because my phone ring every second. I'm not being interrupted.
Okay. I wish you came in with a phone that people doesn't call that much.
I apologize. Maybe next time we'll do that, because this one is going to be off and on, but I'm going to just be cutting them off, okay? I apologize.
Okay.
So please let your audience know that it's not intentional, okay?
It's not intentional.
And when you're also going to invite those governors and all that, maybe you can also suggest that to them, so that what is happening to me now won't happen to them, okay?
Okay, sir.
But in the past, this thing has always been about them. And we want to change the narrative that is no longer going to be about them. It has to be about us. Because democracy is, by the people and for the people. Now, if you're in Europe, I understand that. In America, same thing. There are some people who believe in abortion rights. There are some people who believe in a gay right. There are some people who believe in funding more of education. There are some people who believe in abolishing death sentence. There are some people who believe in death sentence. So everybody has a reason why he or she has to participate in election period, because election is a civic responsibility where you have to be to vote or to be voted for. So you had mentioned about 3 political parties. One of them were PDP, the other one was APC, and the other one again is Labour Party. Now, if you go to PDP, you see that I'm not just saying this. A lot of people will not be having interest to vote for PDP. Because why? If a governor is going to have a successor, a governor has to perform well and do well so that he can be re-elected back into office, or his successor can be re-elected to continue what he has been doing. But in Godwin Obaseki case, Obaseki had failed the Edo State abysmally. And if you look at what happened recently, where his deputy was, hatched out in the commando style, even though I don't really like him like that, but what happened to him was undemocratic, right? That's one. I think that's not a plus for PDP. And if you go to APC, what do you think we are going to reward Edo people for? When the hardship that we are going through today, APC is the definition of the problem. So it's a huge problem. And when you go to my own party too, which is Labour, the Obi and the Obidatin helped them, to win that election, to get House of Rep and House of Senate. But those who we elected on that platform, the likes of engineer Yahweh from Oredo constituency, is not responding to the party. Even as a matter of fact, we are in court now because I asked him to show the proof of his palliative given to him by Asuwaju Bola Tinubu, 50 million for bag of rice and 50 million for solar. He threatened to sue me for that. We also have one representing us at Igbo, who is Murphy Omorigi. We also have one representing us in Senate, my friend Neda Imaswine. You see, these people rode on your back, on my back, on the back of the obedience. But today, they've been elected. They are not dining and whining with the rich. They are getting SUV when people cannot receive 30,000 naira. So for me, I don't really know. Yes, you refer to me as a chieftain. No, if because of my chieftains, I will vote blindly for Labour Party. But APC is out and PDP is out for me. Excepting I am convinced that there will be another reason that will make me to vote for any of them you have just mentioned. And for me, it's also not about political party. If my political party is dysfunctional, I will not reward them for voting for them. I will vote for any other party that I think that can take Edo State to enviable eye, because I'm not a political fanatic. I'm not. I am one who is a humanitarian, who is a humanist, who wants an egalitarian society for my people. So party will not sway me because party is not as supreme as Edo State people.
Okay. All right. Before we move on, sir, because I'm going to give the opportunity for my audience, my panelists, to ask a question. But let me quickly ask this. A lot of people are saying that Olumide Akpata was installed by Obaseki. What can you say about that, sir?
Well, I think that I am not Olumide. Olumide can speak for himself. But okay, when Olumide wanted to aspire to this office, he came and recognized me as a senior brother and also a chieftain of the party. The two questions I asked him, I heard that you are a mole to the party. You are sent by Obaseki. He said, no, my brother. No, my senior brother. I can never be a mole. And for who I know about Olumide today, the little I know about him, I know that he's not a stooge. Don't forget that he was the former NBA president of Nigeria. And look at his record when he was there. I think he did better than every president you ever had in Nigeria.
Oh, okay, he's back. Okay. Hello, sir. We lost your voice. We can't hear you right now. Sir, we can't hear you. Can you hear me? We can't hear you. Chief, we can't hear you at all. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, yes. Your voice is back.
I apologize. Maybe it was mute. I said that he's a man of his own. He was the president of NBA, and the record is clear that when he was there, he showed capacity and he did well. And from the looks of things, for what he has been doing, he has shown that he's a man of his own, that is not representing the interests of basketball. Let me say, if a man was once a president of NBA in a situation where you need a primary school or secondary school to become a president of this country, why would a man like Akpata now be more or be representing the interests of Obaseki, who has failed abysmally? I think that is preposterous. I think Olumide Akpata is a man of his own. I think he's in this race to win. He's in this race to compete. And, if God is on his side, by God's grace, he'll be working to Osadibe Avenue after the September election.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Let me quickly take questions because we don't want to keep you that long here.
That's all right.
Oh, wonderful. Let me come to our people here. According to Mr. Jonathan, do you have a question that you want to pass, sir? Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Yes, I do. I do have a question. Good evening, Mr. Osage.
Good evening.
Please,
Good
you
evening.
need to let him know where you are joining us from, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you.
Yes, my name is Kingsley Jonathan. I'm joining this platform from British Columbia, Canada.
Oh, wonderful! It's a pleasure.
Yes,
You're my brother.
yes.
How's the weather
So
there? Hope it's a little bit nice now.
yeah, we can't really complain. It's about
Good.
plus 12, plus 13. So
Oh, good. That's wonderful. Good.
yeah. So I just want to go straight to the question. Yeah, for you as a Labour Party personality and seeing the diverse problem that Edo State is confronted with right now, it is not about, it shouldn't be about party. It should be about the well-being of the people of Edo State. And knowing fully well the amount of debt that Edo State is confronted with at this moment. So in your own estimate, which of these candidates do you think is well positioned or prepared to solve this problem? Because after all said and done, without this problem being taken care of, Edo State, it will be difficult for the state to move forward. So with this staggering debt, in your own estimate, which of them do you think is well positioned, well prepared to get Edo State out of this? That's
Well,
my first question. And then the second one is with respect to the electoral system. What's your position on the state of the electoral system in Nigeria today? Thank you.
I appreciate your very interesting question. I'm not surprised you're from Vancouver, very close to the city of Nanaimo there. Now, to the first question, it will be very difficult to tell the art of a man by just looking at his face. Uh, when I started, I said, for me, I cannot trust Gordon Obaseki's successor. I have no personal problem with Axon Ighodaro. But when Gordon came in, he came in as a technocrat. And we are the fifth state who is owing the largest debt in the Federation of Nigeria. And on the other hand, with APC, the man who was pushing very hard to bring our own brother from Canada to Denko, a man like Adam Oshomole, who is fantastically corrupt. It will be very difficult for me to trust him because he was the one that brought the failed Gordon Obaseki, and he's also behind the deputy governor of Okpabholo. Now, Okpabholo is a senator. I've not really focused on him in the past because I really don't know him like that. But now I have beamed my light on him. I'm doing a lot of investigation on him. But on this program tonight, I could not tell you if he's going to be the messiah of Edo State. And on the other part of my own candidate, Olumide Akpata, about 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, I did write a displeasure letter to him that is too powerful and it's too authoritative, thinking that, maybe, I don't know, maybe his high influence or money or spirits would vote for him because I did write him. And I think that a lot of people were not pleased with it. He wasn't pleased with it. But I'm just one guy who's not afraid to say I'm free. I'm not a diplomat. I don't want to be politically correct. And I wrote him, I said, if you're going to choose your vice, your deputy governor, did you consult the chieftains of the party? Who did you relate to it? And why are you taking decision without us? Because I feel that you are coming to meet us in the party and you're supposed to have some respect for us. So in that, a governor who is not consulting with the people before he gets into power, who's not returning his call or, making his people feel relevant, being very martial, is that to also say the man can fix our economy? Because to fix the economy of a country, I've lived in Canada for 30-something years. It is not just the brain of John Trudeau or who's our president, former Brian Mulroney or that. It's collective efforts of the Canadian that fix the economy. When we talk about displeasure, when we make suggestions, and you take our suggestion very seriously and do the needful. Listen, if these guys, these three guys we're talking about, they are all adults. They are all responsible. They've been abroad. They bring through the four-corner wall of the institution. If they just take a leap of faith and say, let us live and let other people also live, things will change. There's none of them that will not be able to do it if they have the will and they have the courage to fight corruption, to say, I'm doing this for my people who elect me into the office. I can assure you, everything will change for good for Edo State or perhaps Nigeria. I think that's the best I can answer the question. For me, as for now, I don't even care about the party I belong to. I care about who I can trust, who I can trust with my vote to do the needful for the citizens of Edo State. And that's the difference between Ultimate Equal and others.
Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, are you satisfied with that?
Yeah, I was just thinking that you will address the issue of which of them, the candidates specifically, that you think will.
No, again, I'm sorry, Jonathan.
No.
I've addressed that. I said I cannot vouch for any of the three candidates, including that in my party. And that's why I said that the one in my party take decision on its own without including anybody. And the other ones who are there, the other one is going to be a successor of a fake government for 8 years who could not even tie Iyama Road. And the other one is Iyamo Mafia, Adam Sosomole, bringing some people to impose on us again the way he imposed God on us. That's how I answer it. And that's the best I can answer as now.
But at the end of the day, thank you very much. At the end of the day, so one of these candidates will become the governor. So what was your take on this?
And that is why we are going to keep talking and make sure that we queue on the one that we think that is manageable or is going to be the best or is going to do the best for us. But you cannot tell by looking at my speech or by looking at my voice what I can do or what I cannot do. Time will tell.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much, Dr. Patrick. Okay, let me come to the next person quickly, which is Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you very much. Please tell us where you join us from and go ahead with your question. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. My name is Mr. Alex. I'm joining you right now from Benin City. I would say from Amagba, but I'm not in Amagba right now. So I'm in my university. So yes, I want to thank you, sir. Sir, I want you to know that I've been following you. By the grace of God, I'm also well traveled. I've been following you and I've seen how you put your life on the line. I've seen many of your struggles. Yeah, I've seen your struggles at the Lekki Toll Gate. I've seen your speaking truth to power fearlessly. I begin to wonder what kind of a man are you? The way you speak truth to power fearlessly, in spite of the wickedness going on in Edo State, especially the demolition and everything, the witch hunting. So thank you for the good work. We, the younger generation, we love you and we are taking note of history. We are taking note of everything that's going on. First of all, sir, you are in Benin with me. When I talk, it's like a monopoly of information. When I say Benin, it's like 10 or 20 years backward, especially when it rains, when it comes to our road and the drainage system and the flooding that takes place and the infrastructural decay. People say because I'm talking out of hate, I don't like Obaseki, blah, blah, blah. And I voted this man in 2020. Sir, how do you tell the whole world? I don't know you. I've never met you before personally. So thank God you are just coming on your own with Mr. Nandawa's arrangement. Tell Edo people around the world how Obaseki has turned Edo State into Dubai, or how Obaseki has turned Edo State into Eldorado, how we now have factories, how Edo is not so safe to drive from point A to point B whenever it rains. Tell Edo State generally your own feeling about the infrastructural development you are seeing in Edo State, and the 24 hours electricity we have in Edo State, Oshioma Power Plant, and the International Cargo Airport, and the Gelegele Seaport. Tell Edo State what you see about the 4.8 trillion naira allegedly that has come into Edo State under Obaseki's government in 7 years and 6 months. Tell Edo State how Edo State is like London. And number two, sir, for me, I am highly disappointed in the Labour Party people that who never had money to even buy their form or print banner it was donations from people like you and well-meaning individuals across the globe that brought out money for these people, and they got to Senate and House of Rep. Some of them have become, you see the satanism that we condemn in other politicians. We've seen it on the obedient movement produce National Assembly member. What's your stake? How do you want me to face the same people I asked to vote for obedient movement to come again and vote for one Mr. Akpata and say it's not going to be the same? How do you? There is a lacuna there. How do you go about this thing? Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, let me quickly address the first question. Thank you so much for following me. And what I do is very organic. I've been in this struggle for about 30 years of my life. And the reason why I do what I do is that whatever I suffer as a child or as an adult that become a pain to me, I turn it into joy. And the only way I can turn it into joy is by preventing it not to happen to anybody. But again, because I do what I do it in the absence of fear, because he who fear suffer. Fear never existed in my own life. Certain, it's just an imagination in my mind sometimes. So I don't recognize fear. In as much what I'm saying the truth. I know I am going to die. We are going to die. So it don't matter whether we say the truth or not, we are going to die. That's why you see, I often say that if the truth shall kill them, let them die. You see, this political propaganda, you see how you are lamenting, how you are frowning, how you are upset. If every one of us can frown and get upset like this, maybe things will get better a little bit. Sorry, I'm laughing, it's not funny. Iyama Street is not even, they can't control the erosion in Iyama. Iyama is one of the most popular places in Benin. So those people got rented to become internet rats, to criticize and insult people. They know that time will tell, and time have told already. Because when it rains, it exposes Godwin Obaseki. You saw what I did at K1 Road when I protested. You saw what I did at Saple Road when I protested. You saw what I did at Iyama, and many more. You can go and check it out. So when it comes to governance, Godwin Obaseki failed at Miss Mali. The pain is that those who we are fighting for, those who we are taking risk for, are those who are also supporting Obaseki. Obaseki did not do well. Because what Obaseki did is to renovate the abandoned building that Ogbemodia, Samuel Ogbemodia, may he so rest in peace, the military governor did during time of military era. I'm sure some of those guys listening to us were not even born then. I was very young then. All right? Those are the things he renovated. Now, you tell me one bridge Obaseki did. You tell me one structure, maybe hospital, maybe Obaseki did. Nothing Obaseki did in that regard. Obaseki did MOU for Gelegele. It's 7 years going to 8 years. It didn't work. I was personally going to create a personal beach in Gelegele. I was going to bring vessels that can discongest traveling on the road to Lagos. We can arrive Ekpe in 35 minutes from Gelegele. I was going to do that. It couldn't license that. It discouraged people from doing it because Obaseki is very good in memorandum of understanding, which you call MOU. So when we talk about roads and all that infrastructure, I think if there's anything below zero, I'll give to Obaseki. He failed abysmally. The only thing Obaseki succeeded in doing, and I must give it to him, is to reduce the influence of professional politicians. Politics shouldn't be an occupation. He succeeded in doing that. By treating them, let's say, you voted for me, I know, but don't come to my office if you don't have any business to my office. I respect that. I wish that can continue. Obaseki succeeded in that because a lot of these clowns just think that politics is an occupation. That's good. And then going back to your other thing about electricity, I think we don't have electricity. I think even if you go to government house, it's dark in the night. All right, so that power plant and all that, I don't know how he did that because we saw what Otis did. What Otis did is quite different from what he did. People in Anambra can attest to what he did when it comes to electricity. So I don't know what he did. Obaseki, I can't say that because I live in Benin. I have a house in Benin, and I don't have electricity, okay? And then when you go to the Obedient Obidati and Labour Party has its own problem. Labour Party, I'm one of the chieftains of Labour Party. Myself, Adams Oshomole, TUC, NSC, and all that. When Adam Oshomole came to Benin, he wanted to contest under Labour Party, but we're very few and we have no money. So he went to meet Igbenedion and the father, Isayam and other. They took him to AC and then. So he was thinking that if he failed, he can come back to Labour Party. So I hold Labour Party. I finance Labour Party personally with my money. You can ask anybody this, okay? And then the present national chairman today, Julius Abure, was in the other faction of Ebima Ogbede. All right, I took him into my faction where we won. He became our secretary. He was my secretary at the time, and I was only one assisted him to become deputy national secretary before he became the national chairman of Labour Party. So if he writes his history, I'm part of his history. And by and large, the guys that couldn't afford to do posters and all that, but now they are taking a SUV because that's their dream. That's what they wanted to do. So if I tell you now, there's no difference between the Labour Party APC and PG to anybody because I don't owe them any debt, period. So it's going to be a matter of your choice. As the Obama is I want, if the river killed, we're still going to drink water. But you cannot quit politics because of the bad people. Because if we quit politics, we're not going to participate. We'll not allow the talk like MC Olumo and other talks in Benin, other court leaders to write history for it, to determine the price of oil, the price of corn, the price of your children's school fees. And that is why we must continue to play it with them until we retire them. Thank you. Did that answer your question? Are you still there? Hello?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. I'm satisfied, sir. Thank you. I just want to round up with this by saying, sir, thank you for the good work and may God bless you. We are seeing everything. We are seeing everything you're doing, everything across the globe. Although people are proud of you, especially the younger generations. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for what they are doing. Please do not give up. Let us use FOI, Freedom of Information, to ask them questions. They are here to serve us. We are not the slave and they are not our master. Thank you so much and kudos.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you so much. Let me take some.
And the truth will kill them. Let them
die.
All right. Chief, we need to take some calls before I come back to my other panelists. I have Madam Rita on the phone joining us from Canada. Madam Rita, thank you very much for joining us. Please go ahead with your question.
Yes, thank you very much. And good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, Chief Okpabholo. My name is Rita.
Good
and
afternoon.
I'm from Toronto. Now, I have two questions. The first question is, what will you describe the decision of the Edo State House of Assembly on the impeachment of Philip Shaibu? And the second one is, you just said in your submission that Julius Abure is the present chairman of Labour Party. Are you telling us now that you support the Kangaroo Convention that produced Abure? Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you,
Let me take the last question. And when I use the word the present chairman, is because on the court finally decide who becomes the chairman. Because I attended a conference about a few days ago in Abuja when we said Abure must go. I am not in support for Abure to remain because his tenure is over. I was one of the first who said we must have a Congress. Abure is my very good friend. He's my brother. We can still eat and dine if you want to. But for me, I want him to leave when the ovation is loudest. All right? Because there's a lot of scandal, a lot of things. You know, you are from London. When there are scandal in London, you retired. Nobody will tell you to retire or to resign. But in Nigeria, most of us are shameless. We don't want to leave. We want to die in the office. So I did not say in any way that Abure is my chairman. I am saying that it's being contested because we have resolved that he must go. But until the court decided, because he also went to go and file a counter that he doesn't want to go, even though we know that his Congress were kangaroo. So I just want to pray that, please, so that you don't misquote me on that. And the other one you said, please, can you remind me? I lost my train of thought on the first one, please. The first one, please.
Yeah, she's asking. Okay, go ahead.
Impeachment of Abure. I mean, impeachment of Shaibu.
Yeah, thank you. On the impeachment of Shaibu, that's why I said, you know, we are not living in democracy yet in Africa. Especially in Nigeria, it's alien to us. When a superior court of in Abuja said, let us look into this impeachment procedure, and you went ahead hurriedly to go and impeach a deputy governor, it is wrong. I condemn it. That doesn't mean I'm a friend of Philip Shaibu. I'm not his best friend. I know at the time when I told Philip Shaibu not to increase the fuel pump in his gas station, that his leadership must lead by example. He threatened to arrest me with the police, but still, I still fight for him because what is wrong is wrong. I think what they did to Shaibu is gangsterism. It's not democracy.
Okay.
Right? It's constitutional. And that's why I'm also supporting him to go to court and fight it, of which he's fighting.
Okay.
So again, we'll let the court decide.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Let me take another call quickly. I have another person here. Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in. Please, good evening to you. Go ahead. What's your question?
Mr. Elvis, good afternoon. I greet you and I greet every members of the panel. I want to especially appreciate Chief Dr. Patrick Osage Eholo for coming on this platform this afternoon and addressing, our different concerns. Thank you very much, Dr. Patrick. And I also want to encourage you that, from time to time, you should, watch our channel,
Can you hear me?
and listen to.
Yes, we can hear you, sir. We can hear you.
Sorry, I think there's some interruption.
Yeah, I can hear you, Chip. I also want to encourage you that from time to time, in your spare time, just watch this channel and listen to, the different conversations that we have here every single day. We have never missed a day of broadcast, since we started this channel. So I just want to encourage you that from time to time.
Did you have a fixed time for your broadcast? Is it a fixed time,
7
o'clock?
6 p.m. every day.
All right. Please, I can also beg the moderators, since you have me on WhatsApp, you can also send me your previous broadcast or your, so that I can watch it over and over for comments.
Okay, sir.
Yes, thank you very much. I just want to tell you that we have amazing panelists on this platform that when you listen to them, you'll be impressed. So my question to you, sir, is with the controversies around Labour Party, that we're hearing every single time, would you advise Peter Obi to run on that same platform in 2027 or defect to another party? That's my question to you, sir. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Ben.
Very, very superb question. I don't run from my house if my house is burning. I got an extinguisher to extinguish the fire. Peter Obi will stay with us. We'll fight it. We'll clean the ruts, and the party will become great. And the party will be better than what you ever can imagine. And I think Peter Obi will not leave. He's going to stay with us.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Let me take another call, just 3 more calls, then I'll come back to the panel. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Go straight to the point. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, sir. It's me, F.A. Tubori. I'm calling from Italy.
Thank you.
Sir,
go ahead.
May God bless you, sir. So I want to ask
also with you.
Because ever since I've been following you and you are doing a great job.
Thank you, sir.
The question I want to ask is that this effort you have been putting in Labour Party, this is my opinion. Is it your personal interest or for the people, for the Edo people? Sir, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I have been in Labour Party all my life. I've never affiliated myself or carry a card of any other party. Labour Party is for the poor masses, and I have no intention of contesting any position. You can ask the national chairman of Labour Party. The Senate ticket was given to me. I declined to it before it was given to Neda. I am a businessman of a high repute. I am a humanist, and I love what I do. So I have no intention, even now, or think God called me to contest in any election. I have no interest.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. We have another person here. Madam Origin, thanks for calling in, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Hello, panelists. Dr. Patrick, Chief Patrick, thank you, sir, for coming today. We're glad to have you. I'm going straight to the question. Though Mr. Ben have highlighted on what my question is going to look like. Listening to you, I'm so impressed. And I think that you are one of the elders that we are going to rely on, the youth of Nigeria. That brings me to this young man that owns this TV, Mr. Niger Watch. Listening to you look like you have a kindred spirit, because all you've been talking about yourself is just what he stands for. He's a champion of truth, champion of freedom for humanity and our country, Nigeria. Now, my question is, for you elders that are well-meaning, that have good intention, have been doing this fight, how can you all kind of bring this? It looked to me like the youth of Nigerians are orphaned. They don't have anyone to cry to. But there are a few of you outside there that have been doing this. How can you bring the youth in, this well-meaning, I call them the core, the faithful, the brave ones? How can you bring them in to nurture them away from the toxic governance that we have experienced all our lives? That's my question.
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you very much.
You know, I'm gonna ask. I can answer that in two ways, like two double-edged sword. First of all, you can force the horse to the river. You can't force the horse to drink water. For me, I think that sometimes we can be sick, and we can be cured with medication. I also think that sometimes we are broke, we don't have money, but we work very hard. We can recover and become a little bit comfortable in life. But if we lose our character, we lose everything. So what I have with me is my character. And when I told my children, my friends, is character, because for character is everything. I have been to different areas that I've never thought I would be to in my life. Where people say, are you that guy? Can I take a picture with you? Can you sign this for me? I would say, wow, so really, so what I'm doing is working. So if you feel that what I am doing, for those younger ones who follow me, please try and copy some of my good characters. I can have some shortcomings in my life. Nobody's perfect. But those one that is good, the quality in me, please take it and run with it and add yours to it. But whenever you see injustice done, denounce it. Let people know it's injustice. Put your life on the line, because somebody can die for people to live. But I don't wish you all to die before me. But don't be afraid to say the truth, because the truth is the truth. It's the truth. You can't twist it. So if you have that courage to tell your best friend that what you did is wrong, you can have the courage to tell Tinubu that what he did is wrong. Do you know how many cases I have today in court? I have about 296 cases in court, federal, local government. It can entrust you that I brought FOI to bearing, Freedom of Information Act. I brought Abba Kayari, who is a gangster rogue police. I took the courts and I won him on the order of the Mademos. I have won more cases than lawyers in the court, and I'm not a lawyer. So it's something that you have to be passionate about. It's something that you have to have zeal about. It's something that you have to deny. You have to be allergic to injustice. That whatever is done wrong to your brother, to your sister, is done wrong to you. If you continue to operate in that line, you see, you start growing, and you must be ready, if need be, to go to jail.
Thank you.
You must be ready if you need be to go to jail, because jail is built for somebody, it's not for animal. But if you go to jail for the truth, the Almighty God will exalt you. And those who don't believe in you will come and said, well, you know what? We're sorry, we're wrong. Because if 1,000 people are doing what is wrong, it doesn't make it right. And if one person is doing what is right, it doesn't make it wrong.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Just two more calls to go. Mr. Emmanuel, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please go straight to the point.
Good evening.
Thank you.
Mr. Davis, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me, Mr. Davis?
Yes,
can you hear me?
go ahead. Go ahead with your question. We can hear you.
Yeah, I have just 3 questions to ask Ultimate Equal. Can I go ahead?
Go ahead with your question, sir. Is that not why you called?
Yeah. Now, when Patrick Eolo, I watched one video when he criticized former Senator former Senator Orlando Weir.
No, it wasn't Orlando Weir. Sorry, you got to know your facts. I didn't talk to Orlando Weir. I criticized Uzamere very constructively. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. No, let me ask my question, please. Just 3 questions. After watching that video, there was a guy that came out that Ultimate Equal does not have any moral justification.
Oh, wait, that's him. Forget about that guy. You can ask that guy.
No. What's your question? What's your question?
Don't talk about people. Talk about yourself.
We are not here to talk about controversy, please. What's your question?
Okay, let me ask this question. Mr. Pachiolo, are you saying after Obaseki 8 years, under HS go to Akpata, and I watched one video when you criticize article of Buhari doing 8 years, under HS should not go back to the north, that he should come to the south. So if it can be applicated in federal, why can't it applicate in the state? And my last question, sir. There's a rumor that you also made your money in a funding.
All right, let me take another question.
Okay,
quickly.
first, wait. Let me answer that. Wait. Okay. All my life, I'm very clean. I've never been to jail. You see, the likes of those guys are those guys who are dooming Nigeria. When you have people fighting for you, you take some little money, you want to cost them out on China. Listen, I'm above that. I'm 60 years old. You know, that guy now, he has rated me high again. He has already fooled himself. Sometimes you don't have questions to ask. Don't come to the line and ask questions.
Exactly.
First of all, you didn't even know who I talked to. I talked to Uzamere because I told Uzamere he has failed and where he's failed without apology. And one other idiot came out to counter it. And I said, if you have any proof that I've committed any crime, bring it out. I cannot be on social media to criticize people constructively if I have a crime. I have lived in Canada for 33 years. All right? Canadians will not allow a criminal to their country. I'm a Canadian citizen. I've never been arrested. I've not been detained.
No, that's fine, sir. You don't, to be honest, I would prefer you don't even respond to that. Thank you very much.
I'm just saying it for the clarity that guy is in Philitexima. Whenever anybody wants to guy to bring you guys down, it's actually raising you. Don't you see how he fools himself, that he has no integrity?
Exactly. Thank you. Mr. Chimize, thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Go ahead with your question. Thank you.
Okay. Greeting. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hello.
Go ahead, Mr. Chimize. What's your question, sir?
All right. My question goes like this. Yeah, just one question. He said that Obaseki didn't do any work. So I'm asking, for 8 years, are you telling me he didn't do no work in Edo State? That's my question. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
First of all, I didn't say he didn't do any work. Nobody will be in an office that will not do a single work for. I told you, if you were listening, that what he did, it was what our former late father Okpabholo did when he was a military officer. That the place that we abandoned is where he renovated. If you give your wife, for example, 100,000 to go to the market and buy food for the children, and your wife came with bunga fish and 2 tomatoes, we could even cook stew, would you justify that 100,000? Certainly you will not. For the money that we have borrowed in Edo State, and for the kind of job we expect from Obaseki, especially when he said he was going to do Gele Gele, he was going to do Central Park, he was going to do a lot of things that he couldn't, like, name it. So you cannot tell me, if that's what you think is finishing well, I pray for you that you should finish well like Obaseki. But for me and my generation, and the yet unborn generation will never finish well like Obaseki, because I am dissatisfied with his job. And I will not deny that. And he knows that. He has my telephone number. I send my message to him. Let him speak for himself. Invite Obaseki here and myself. Let us debate it. Not you hire people who come and say some few things you have no idea about.
Thank you. Thank you very much. My last caller, Love of God is my strength. Love of God is my strength. Are you there with us? Thank you, guys. Please help us to press on the like button. Let our voices go far. Okay, Love of God is my strength. You are not there. Okay, thank you, man. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
I'm not in a good place to
Okay, I'll come back to you. Thank you. All right, let me come back to the panel. I appreciate my wonderful panelists for your patience right there. The next person is Oga CM. Oga CM, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please, what's your question?
Okay, thank you very much, Naija Watch. I welcome our guest, Chief Dr. Patrick Osage Eholo. Thank you for coming.
Sir. Thank you,
much
sir.
appreciated. So already you're a Labour Party chieftain, or you are involved in Labour Party. So my direct question to you is this: you know of Edo 2024, Edo decides the election coming up. Does it not bother you that with all the scandal that is inherent in Labour Party, does it not bother you that Labour Party may be primed to lose the governorship seat in Edo State in September? Does it bother you?
Good question. It does bother me very seriously. And then I am sure that you were in the panel when I said that party is not supreme to me, sir. That I will vote for the best candidates. I'm not about Labour, APC, or PDP. We have suffered enough. So I'm not into that jamboree. And that's why we are thinking and hoping that the Labour Party can get their act together. So it does bother me. And that's why I'm still pushing to see if they can get their act together. If they don't get their act together, I only have one vote. On that day, I will vote for anybody I want to vote for. Let me quickly say something to the panel. Maybe my brother, who I respect very much, will be able to do this for me. I sent him a message before this interview. I said, please do not look at me as a father or a senior brother. Tell your panelists to grill me, to ask me the most difficult question. That is why I make myself available for you for 1 hour. Because the truth is the truth. So it does bother me. And I hope they change.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you, and I love you. I love your stand, and can I say your worldview too? Because I've listened to the presentation you made. I quite agree with you on so many issues, and I like the trajectory you are painting. Keep it up.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, sir.
You're a man of you're a man of your own. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. With your permission, Chief, can I play your audio that you sent to me, to the public?
Yes, please play it. Please play it.
Okay.
Please.
For you guys to understand what he's saying here.
Please,
1 minute, guys.
Please treat me as a guest in your show. Take father and son relationship away from me. Drill me and ask me a very honest question because of your audience. Do not have reservation when you are going to talk to me. Please, but I will going to give you an adequate response that will benefit your listeners and your audience. Thank you.
Okay. Do you know why I played that audio to you guys? How many leaders, politicians that we give you this braveness to pass, to allow people to
because
ask?
I'm not to hide. I'm not to hide, my brother.
You understand? Some people, which I don't really want to go there, that I'm bringing here, sometimes they don't already dream me myself when they come here. I'm telling you guys, they don't already dream me. Then they ask me, what are you going to ask? What is your audience going to ask? When I remember what Dino Melaye do. Dino Melaye say not go let you ask him question, apart from saying only me. All of you now remember. So you see, people like this should be respected. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that, sir.
All right. Let me, Augustine, I guess that is all your questions, sir.
Well, that is all my question. I will come back later. Let me give others the chance because our guest today is really very lively. So in fact, it stimulated me in a lot of ways. I will ask one more question, but
thank you. I'll be glad to answer it, man. I'm telling you, man.
Please, can I ask one more question, please?
Yes.
Yeah, quickly before I move on to the others. Quickly.
Yes, sir. With what is going on in Edo State now, sir, with the information out there that Edo State is owing $500 million, another 500 billion naira, or 530 billion naira, are we going to allow Obaseki walk away as Edo State citizens after his tenure is over, when his immunity dies? What are the legal practitioners, the Edo citizens worldwide, concerned Edo citizens across the globe, going to do to this man who has plunged our future generations into these abysmal depths?
Well, to answer that is very easy, sir. We don't leave our faith in anybody's hand. I have 2 cases now with him pending with FOI, asking him how much are we owing, how much did he meet, who are the contractors, how was the bill passed, was it debated on House of Assembly. You see, we are very intelligent people. We are going up, we are not coming down. So it is not something we are going to just say by just hearsay. Now that I have told you I have a case with him in court, you whether join me in that case or you can sue him or not sue him. You can also challenge him on your own by using what they call the FOI. The FOI means the Freedom of Information Act, and it's very cheap. And that, if you do it, it will give you a lot of strength. You give you a lot of power. Because they are accountable to us, and that FOI hold anybody. It will only give them immunity when they are in the office. But when they are out of the office, and if you see that FOI, you can use it as a criminal charge against them, and they can go to jail for it, and some of the things will be seized for it. So we have the power to do it. We cannot let those who criticize us reduce our strength. You know, criticism is good. I criticize people. When people criticize you, they actually like you. They want to be better. So I can tell you that no governor, Look at what happened recently when Otis abolished the pension and the houses for this and that. I wrote to Tinubu. I told Tinubu this cannot happen again. I wrote to National Assembly. I said, if we cannot pay 30,000 to our ordinary citizen, why are we now paying a monument and salary for deputy governor and for ex-governor? Also building a house in Abuja. Did Oshomole governor me in Abuja? He governed me in Edo State. Did Obasi government in Abuja? He government in Edo State. So he has no right to have a befitting house in Lagos and in Lagos and Abuja. So I am ready. I am willing to protest and to take them to court. If you support me, I will be happy. The more the merrier. That's what we should be doing because we have the instrument. The only thing we don't have, we are very unpatriotic. We're not patriotic citizens. You know, we just say things. We just go to online. We lament. I don't lament. I just told you I have 200 and something cases in court with my money, not because I'm too rich. And I have good lawyers now who are taking my case on pro bono because they know whenever they win my case, they're also going up. I've been to ECOWAS court 19 times, and I'm not a lawyer. For different matter that is none of my business. I get myself in necessary trouble because of people, and I love what I do.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for that. Okay, let me quickly bring in someone else. We have 3 people on the panel to go. Madam Obi, are you there with us? Do you have any question at all? Madam Obi, we can't hear you. Madam Ochuko. Okay, we can't hear you, man. We need to move on right now. We'll come back to you. We can't hear you at all. Okay, Mr. Ike, please, if you have a question, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Then we'll come to Oga, please.
Okay, good evening. Good evening, sir. Our guest, you're welcome to the panel. I'm calling from Houston, Texas. Oh, that's where I've joined from, not on the call, but that's where I joined from. I listened to Olumide today, and he was saying that he hasn't gotten any candidate for the deputy governor. But earlier on, when I was listening to you, he said he can't do that on himself without consulting the party. So has he gotten a candidate, or has he gotten somebody to deputize? That's the question.
Okay, can I answer that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, the only way we can move forward in this sojourn that we are alien to, which is democracy, is to be honest, whether it's your party or it's not your party. If we do that, we are moving forward. Olumide chose a candidate. And the candidate he chose, she was from Edo North. She's a woman. All right? And when he chose that candidate, a lot of us were not aware. We always saw it in the paper. And I wrote a personal letter to him, which I publicized in Vanguard, in every other newspaper. I will send it to him after this program so he can share it with you guys, okay? And I said, why would you do this without consultation? And about 2 weeks ago, the INEC came back to tell us that date of birth and school reports, there were some discrepancies on it. And then the other people now, PDP and APC, took advantage of that and said, well, if that's the case, we will meet in court. So I do not know if he has changed his stance. I do not know if she was a placeholder, but the INEC was aware that she was the only one on record as of last 2 weeks. And I wrote an article about it. So after this program, I will send it to the host of this program. So I'm answering your question. It is true that Olumide has a candidate before now. So if you say Olumide said today he doesn't have a candidate, that's untrue. It's not correct.
Okay.
Finally, Mr. Elvis, sorry about it. There was something Mr. Jonathan said earlier on about the electoral law. I think the biggest problem we have in that place is that provision that says INEC has the prerogative to transmit results the way they want. Because the only thing that spoiled the last presidential election was transmitting results from the world, local government, and the state. Is there any way you could have a pressure group that can make the transmission of that result to IREV electronically a mandatory provision, not optional?
Thank you. That's a very good question. I think some of us are already working on it. And I also know that there are some cases in court. And, the INEC issues are constitutional matter. So when you are going to approach a constitutional matter, it's different for approaching an ordinary matter. So that means there will be a bill that you have to send to the National Assembly so that they can revisit. They cannot have two rules in one subject matter because they have two rules. That the two rules, they will fall into each of anyone that benefit them. And that's what affected Peter Obi when they were able to successfully transmit House of Rep and House of Senate in favor of those candidates. And when they know that it was going to be in disfavor of our elected president, and they said they have a right to use so and so section. So your question is very vital. But the likes of us and some other people are already working on it to see how they can repeal it in law of the red chambers, not even the green chambers. It's only the red chambers, which is National Assembly, that have the right to do it, not the green one, which is the House of Representatives.
Okay, thank you, Oga Ike. The last person on the panel, which is Oga Chris. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please go ahead with your question.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawaj. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Chief Dr. Patrick Osage-Holo. Good evening, sir. Domo, sir.
Good evening, sir. What in this?
Domo, sir. Yeah, my name is Chris, and I'm speaking from Dublin. Domo,
wonderful.
Sir.
Wonderful. Go on.
Yeah. Sir, I just want to pick up from where Mr. Ale stopped. We've seen all your contributions, everything you've done for the Labour Party, not just in words, but in finance and in action, and the way you have always fought for the downtrodden. And concerning this Edo State election, I'm a bit surprised that you said you are going to go for the best candidate. That's by extension. And does that mean that if any candidate comes, you can pick any candidate from any of the party outside of Labour Party?
Okay, good, sir. You know, if you follow international policy or local policy, sir, if the Republican, if the Democrats said, for example, and I am in Senate, the Democrats said that they are going to push their gayism or lesbianism to us as an Africa. As somebody who is Oviedo Padaki, a grandson, great-grandson of Okpabholo, and I know that that's not our culture. I'm not denying those people not to practice any sexual acts they want to, but I will vote against the bill because I wasn't taught that way. So if I'm in Labour Party and that who is going to govern me is not already Osadebe, and I'm testing him, not because I'm too important, or calling him, he's not taking my call, and I work very hard for him to get a ticket to become the next governor, and he's not there yet, he's treating me as an alien, and I cannot, or I will not be able to contribute when he becomes governor, then there will be no need for me to vote for him. I would have pitched my tents, not with PDP or with APC, but with an individual who I feel that at my own age, I'm a senior citizen, that will hear my advice. I will vote for that person. It's not an offense. Edo where I told away here.
Domo, sir. You see, I like the angle that you came from because we have had this discussion several times before you came. Because part of my submission, which you have also pandered to, but in a different way, is that it's always better that you have somebody within your party in government. For example, if we have somebody in Labour Party in power, it will be easier for His Excellency Peter Obi or Dr. Alex Oti to have an intercourse with this person, to have a discussion with this person, compared to if we have somebody completely from a different political party. And like we know, I see that you are a man of many parables. You always make parables. And we know in Benin, so I still believe that with all your investment in Labour Party, I'm not challenging your stand, but I'm just saying that couldn't it have been better that during the primaries, during the selection process, we are able to get somebody that we know will represent the interest of the Labour Party, somebody who know that will listen to the likes of people like you, because I know you way back long ago. In my days in NCP, I was in NCP, and I know you were
Oh,
in
good.
Labour Party then.
With Obayawana.
Yeah, we were with
Then when you guys have an
Obayawana.
office at Uselu, I used to be
Yeah,
a
yeah,
financial.
yeah. At the
Yes,
solution there, that
yes,
upstairs
yes,
there. So
yes,
if you talk
yes,
about Oshomole, I knew
yes,
everything about him. How about
yes,
you when I
yes,
left us
yes,
and went
yes,
to serve in Oshomole's government? So
yes,
we've been
yes,
following the politics. So,
yes.
sir, the point I'm making is that couldn't it have been better that we ensure that the primaries will produce somebody that will make us to remain in Labour Party? You see, you just made one brilliant point now, that for the fact that you may not be voting for Labour Party, that does not mean you are going to vote for either the APC or the PDP, because I
Yes,
was going to take you on that, but
yes.
you quickly cleared that. And
But
if
that
I
is the
may
truth.
just ask this, sir,
Yes,
you
yes,
are like Niger Watch Pro Mass.
yes,
That is what you are. You are like
yes,
Niger Watch Pro Mass
yes,
because he demonstrates, you've demonstrated all the character that he demonstrates. So, sir, please,
yes.
can you tell us why don't you think investing more in Labour Party and controlling the process from the beginning
So,
could have been a
oh,
better option
okay.
for all of us?
I
Thank you.
can tell you that I was involved from the process. I was involved when there were controversy to the arrest of Julius Sabure. I was involved when a lot of people were, giving me, trying to give me dollars, $20,000, $30,000, and I refused it. That everything I have in my life is my character. I've been around, and when you talk about these people, I pray for them, happy for them. They are new money, and some of their money is unexplainable. I'm a old money, and I'm not a rich person, but I'm very content. There's nothing you can tell me about what I don't have. When you have children, you have beautiful wives and all that. You are wealthy, especially when you train and raise your children very well. There's no scandal. They're doing very well academically and all that. You are rich. You don't need to be like Dangote or Rockefeller to show that you are rich. Okay. So in that, I'm satisfied and I thank God every day. I'm instrumental to Lumide getting that ticket
Good.
because we have a lot of people who went to get the ticket. Bryce is my very good friend, wonderful guy. The guy from Canada, Bassi, my very good friend, he's a police officer. Loretta, she's my very good friend, she's a doctor. So many of them, I may not mention, the professor that owned the school, they're my friend. But in all this, 30 people who would need the ticket, only one person will take. And you have to look at it, what this person might get it. The reason why some people said we must support Akpata was because we are 58 or almost 60% when it comes to the voting pattern, from Edo, South Sanatoria. In South Africa, it will be hard for a white man to win an election without the consent of a black man. So if my brothers from Mission had come to also meet us and say, we want this to get as they did, and we feel that they can win, and we feel that the odds point to them, we also give it to them. We love the Asian people. We are all one family. But when we're doing this election, everything pointed to the Akpata direction. Besides that, the national chairman, Julius Abore, didn't handle the issue well at that time. He was also not relating with me at that time, so we're divided. But they were pushing money. They were playing money politics. Nigeria, even America, money still roll, but it's not as bad as Nigeria. So I think that the man that have the superior power, the money power, emerge the winner. In that time, everybody that offered me nothing, I didn't take a damn. Because if I take a damn, I will not have a moral justification to criticize them or to condemn their actions. I didn't. And today, I'm resolute that I didn't take their money and I didn't take any money from them. But I either put my money. I did the first billboard for Akpata, Olu Akpata, on NUJ that Gordon Obaseki kept me to when they took it away, and they took all my billboard away. And I keep fighting him for that billboard. But the reason why I am cutting my chain, I'm trying to be myself. I do not want to leave my people that have been representing. I like to be a visual. I love good things. But I told you that if you help person to get a certain point, and the person has not been crowned, and you are calling the person, you are testing him and he's not responding to you, and he's picking a candidate, and it's not even telling you that he's picking a candidate, it's an insult to me, to my pedigree in this party. But I will not work against his interest. I'm not a man like that. Never. But that does not mean I will vote for him if we don't reconcile, if we have any differences. He must tell me why he refused to take my call or other people call, because people don't know him as they know me. Every complaint is coming to me. And I'm getting the hit that I'm the one that supported him. So if you were in my position, what would you do? Would you sacrifice your family to some stranger that is coming to your house because he's rich? Would you do that, in fairness?
Thank you.
Not at all, sir. Not
Okay,
at
good.
all.
Thank you.
So that's my position, okay?
Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you very much. I would like to quickly add to that before I call on the last two. I've mentioned this before on this platform. Barrister Olumide Akpata is the one in particular that's supposed to sell himself.
Thank you.
We cannot go to his room, to his house, go the dragger, they knock for door, or God.
You don't tell we don't see Mala with Akpata. I don't get money for a long time. I believe that matter.
So I've said this before. So I'm even surprised that our leader is saying this right now. In anything you are looking for in life, you are the one to sell yourself. You
let
can see
anybody go and tell him, even if he's in Labour Party, he win. Obviously, I've been there for 7 years. I didn't go there. Oshomole was with there. I fall apart with him, and I'm still surviving. I'm still living. I'm still talking. But we must get it right.
No, but it's the fact, sir. It's the fact. I mentioned it here. It looks like, you were here when I mentioned this several times. Nobody will go to your doorstep and be telling you this and all that. Like I said, appointment was cancelled today. I will address that when it gets to that time. Nobody, you want to become a governor, you already behaving like
some of us on this panel, we don't have price tag. There are some of us you cannot buy with money. Ultimately, court don't have price tag. And Edigi, I know you that you don't have price tag.
Never.
Forget that one.
Never, sir. Never.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. I will conclude by saying this. We were fitan of bunso, me have fieso na.
Where
we no lili aje. Yeah, we woman go na meroyi. And number two, I wa we ezikpo ba o, awa ko egbeni banu pon. Then number three, sir. Eventually, and number three, eventually, the Labour Party is bigger than any person, bigger than Olumide Akpata for that matter. So you have heard this party, because the angle I'm looking at it is that you have heard this party since '99. You had the opportunity of joining PDP or APC.
Yes.
Some of us had that opportunity, but I was in NCP. What I'm saying is that, yes, you should own this party for whatever it is. You have invested so much, like Mr. Ale said.
Thank you.
You have to look at
Oga Chris.
Can I respond to him, please? He's saying something very vital, please. Let me just respond to him, please. First of all, you see, I told you that what we own ourselves and our children is our character. And it's not about money, it's character and everything. Look at this man, I'm not saying that, that can not recognize him. But you just mentioned how we know in terms of NCP. NCP was a party of the late erudite Ganifami, okay? And I just said that. And what I'm trying to let you know here is that do where Larry and yesterday, brother. For those who doesn't speak Benin, he said, no matter how cow me sweep past, make the call him brother, I can't do it. That's why I'm different. That's why people have problem with me, because I say it as it is. I'm not a diplomat. You cannot expect me to be speaking as a diplomat, and I don't want to be politically correct. Because being politically correct puts us where we are. Let us say it organic as it is.
Thank you.
Is the one contested as the governor? Can we be begging him? Can he be replacing our call? Can he be bluffing us?
Thank you, sir.
Can I shock you? Can I shock you?
Yeah.
I deleted his number to my phone. Adam Oshomole is listening to this phone. He called me when he was the governor. He said, can I speak to Oiko? This is your governor. I said, is it your telephone number? Why are you calling me? Why, you think I'm some idiot? I'm a Canadian citizen. This is my number. What you want, I don't want to talk to you. I had the phone on him. Did I die? Did he kill me? You can't do nothing. Nothing will happen.
Okay. Let me add to what you are saying, sir, because we need to say things how it is. Oga Chris, please. That word, you have invested so much. Producing a governor in Edo State is not about personal interest.
No, Mr. Evans. Mr. Evans, listen. No, Mr. Evans, before you continue.
Evans, it doesn't mean it that way.
My talk is not for Olumide, but I'm talking about building the party.
Yeah. My house. I cannot burn my house.
The party. That's what I'm saying.
All right, now I get you, sir. I get you. Listen,
the party. Yeah.
Before I call on the next person, let me say this. As you all know, our leader just said something. You already know me for years. For those of you who have been in media for the past more than a decade, for almost 12 years.
More,
I
of
cannot
course.
be bored.
I
cannot be bored.
You are still behind me, but you are growing well.
Thank you, sir. I cannot be bored. But one thing that you almost understand, Olumude Akpata supposed to hold this media so tight and use it to build himself without paying me a penny. I have never charged anybody here before.
Did I give you money? Did I give you money to be here today?
No, never, sir. Never. But the truth of the matter is this. How can somebody that want to become a governor, when they look for you, they go for everywhere, nowhere to be found? When they say we have invested, I don't understand. Yes, sir.
Mr. Naija, when you say my guy, say you get message, say my guy. I know now only one person they use that word. So I don't already know who not come today. So I'm even more disappointed. When you say my guy, or I'll come and I know who they use that word out of the three. So
to be honest, I will say this again. Olumude should take advantage of Naija Watch and take questions from Naija Watch and many other concerned Edo citizens, so that we all know where and what we all are facing.
Exactly.
But the way things are going now, I'll reserve my words. Let me call on the next person. Thank you very much. Let me ask Prince Collins, we lost you there. Prince Collins, we lost you there. Ogatun, thank you very much for joining us. I don't know if you have a question or is it a pass?
Okay. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening,
can you hear me?
Yeah, very clear. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I'm going to direct my questions to Chief. Good evening, sir. Hello. I
Yes,
hope
sir.
yeah.
We did well.
When are we going to start seeing 30-somethings as a governor? When are we going to have dynamic people in their 30s to be made a governor, rather than having very, very old people? I don't have any problem with old people, but I think the older generation seems to be the problem that we are facing these days.
But Olumide is not old now. The Labour Party governorship candidate is not old.
Yeah, but we need a much younger person, a more dynamic person.
If you can allow me to answer this, please.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
I think the question is very, very, very nice. You know, that question again will be a question to answer a question, because I'm sure that most of us on this panel, some of us are shy 50, over 50, some of us are close to 50, and some of us already have children that is close to 20. So let us go to nurture our children now, to tell them that, you know, we can't shy out of politics. Let us bring them, let us get them involved. Let us start with them from council or from House of Assembly and all that, and then there'll be a possibility to be a governor. Because if these children don't know these things, they will just think that, you know, oh, they can't take us, we can't do it, you know. But nothing is impossible. Can anybody could ever imagine in their lifetime that a guy from Senegal who was in jail about a month ago is not the president of Senegal? Let us believe in ourselves and believe in God and believe in us that we can do it. Let us take it to the mosque. Let us take it to the church. Let us do the work of Malcolm X. Let us do the work of Louis Farrakhan. Let us do the work of Martin Luther King Jr. on the affirmative action. That's what we should do. Not to blame the children that they are not ready or they are not responsible. When I was growing up, there was a music by Reggae Star. He said, don't blame the youth. We can't blame them because we feel that the likes of our Damoshomole would die in sin, God forbid. They won't die there. The likes of some northern governors would die there, God forbid, because they are having pension, because they want to protect their investment and protect their children. But it cannot be so. Let us also attack the Ministry of Information because they are not bringing out substantive information to the children. They're not. You know, let us bring back history curriculum to our educational system. Do you know that Nigeria is so backward that Nigeria is the only country that doesn't have history in their curriculum? Have you ever asked that question, that we should be reading about Tafawa Balewa instead of reading about Mogo Park? We don't have history. They took it away to international studies. If you don't have history, if you don't have your past, you can't have your present, you can't have your future. Listen, I'm not an academic. I didn't go to university. I mastered the streets. All right. I went to the hard knock, the tougher school, the street sense. That's my own ideology. I'm not saying those of you who went to Four Corner War of institution, you don't know what you are doing. But I mastered the street. I know that the very best of us don't have traditional university education. Let us not base everything on education. America didn't do that. There are farmers in Senate. There are farmers in House of Representatives. That would discourage people from forging certificate if we can be accepted for who we are. But today, I've become a lecturer. I've become a poet. I've become something like inspirational to the upcoming generation. That's what we should focus on. That's what I'm telling you. It's possible to even have a 26 years old governor, 25 years old governor, but we must teach them the rope.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Chief. Thank you. Thank you, Ogatun, for that wonderful question. Yes, we've come to the end of question now. I'm just going to, okay, Augustine, please unmute yourself. Go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Holo. Actually, you know, in trying to answer your questions thrown at you, you opened a lot of vistas. But let me ask you this. Okay. I've been one of the people that said Obi should leave Labour Party and then forge a new vista somewhere. But from what you, the answer you gave, you are of the opinion that Obi should stay and then sort out Labour Party. Now, what if we are to sort out, since we are a Labour Party, to reform Labour Party, if something you want to share with us, what actually are you going to do? I hope you can share it with us. How will you go ahead to sort out Labour Party?
Let me tell you what we do, sir. First of all, Apapa and Aram Baby, those guys on the other faction, a tenure of chairmanship is 4 years. A tenure of deputy chairmanship is 4 years. Their tenure has expired. You cannot accuse Abure of theft, of thief, of fraudulent, whatever. Yes, allegation is there. Let Abure resign in honor, because when the ovation is loudest, he'll quit the floor. Then Abure will now face all those charges and clear himself from court and come back again if he want to contest. If he's lucky, we'll revote him. If he's not lucky, he continue with life. So Peter Obi will also come out, as he has been doing recently, because he condemned the illegality, because there were no wide consultation. I'm sure some of you watch ANPP under the Kwankwaso movement when they did their Congress. It was largely publicized. When you are going to do Congress, it's not secret. Labour Party will be obedient. A stadium will not even take you. But Abure decided to bring some handfuls of people to vote him and return him unopposed. Let all these people who want to die in power, let them excuse themselves. Like what General Babangida did when he see that the heat was on, he left the kitchen so the kitchen will not burn. He said, I'm going to excuse myself. Let Abure and Apapa excuse themselves. Let the BOT take the obedient and obidative, add them, so that when we are going to do Congress, it will not be the founding father of Labour Party or their children or me or other people that will assume the position. But some other people who are very brilliant, who mean well for this country. My children are not contesting. I am not contesting. If we do that, Labour Party will win every election you contest. And let also the NSC and TUC stop betraying themselves. Because if the NSC and TUC stand firmly for Labour Party, it will be hard for anybody to win election in Nigeria, because 80% of the voters are either students or either market women or either government workers. And what is NSC? NSC represents those who are workers in Nigeria. And those who are workers in Nigeria, they have wives and they have children and they have graduates and they have the population that can unseat any government and put their people there if they mean well for themselves. I told Joe Ajore, I said, I don't like you. I said, why? I don't hate you, but you are a toothless bulldog. When you're threatening action in Nigeria, you don't take it serious. You can grant Nigeria until they make your demand.
Exactly.
I'm not a radical, but I am a rebel with a purpose, not a radical. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
So that's the answer, sir. That's what I'm telling you. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right. 60 years old. How much child? 60 years old, a child, okay? Only child.
Okay. Jonathan, do you want to ask question again? Because I need to let him go.
Yes. Just one. Yes, Mr. Yes, Mr. Elvis. Can I go ahead?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Okpabholo. This
Yes, sir.
in my question earlier, I mentioned that at the end of the day, it is Edo State that matters, and the people of Edo State. After all this bickering and politicking, after all said and done, it is still Edo State. And I also said that one of them, at the end of the day, also will still be governor of Edo State. So it is important to select well, but the people have to be well informed in order to make the right choice. So my question is this: for you, as a politician and as a Labour Party personality shifting, what are those things you are looking for? What are the specific policy programs that you are looking for from each of these candidates? And what commitment you will want them to make to the people of Edo State? Specific commitment that you will want them to make to the people of Edo State so that they will be held accountable for you. What are those things that you are looking for? Okay. That at the end of the day, you will now say, this is my man, this is my candidate. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. If I want to answer this question, please, can I also have the assurance from Edigan that the next time that this panel is sitting, I love these people. You know, Nigeria are very smart people.
We lost
the intelligent
we didn't hear that,
you know?
sir. You said the next time the panel is
what I'm
sitting.
saying is that I said the next time that this panel is sitting, if I can also ask Edigan to include me to hear other people speak, because
of course,
hearing you all speaking and hearing you all talking without fear or favor, I want to be part of you. Now, let me answer your question. What do we need as people? We need a government that believes in the Constitution, that said, the Constitution said, as it's enshrined, that life and property will be guaranteed by the government. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
We also need a government that believes that health is wealth, that health is free for everybody. We also need a government that believes that education is the light of a nation. We also need a government that will believe that having a smooth road will be an additional value for the farmers to bring their wares, their products to the market in the city, so that the influence of women and children leaving the village coming to the city will be limited. Because if they are making money where they are, they don't want to come to the city. We also need a government that believes that those who have worked 35 years of their life, they deserve pension without begging for it, without dying on the queue. We also need a government that believes that the likes of me, who speak to power, will not be intimidated or be arrested unlawfully.
Exactly.
And finally, we also need a government that will respect the right of women and respect the right of infants, the yet unborn baby. Because Nigeria now is second. India was the first before. Second, the whole world, that you have infant mortality. And people are not supposed to be dying when they are giving birth. If an adequate attention has been given to a mother, a caring in antenatal, everything is provided to them. We also need a government that doesn't believe in segregation, that the poor don't exist. We need a government that recognizes the rights of the disabled. I can go on and on. That's what I believe in.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Let me take this call quickly. I know we need to let you go now. Thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. I guess you have a question for our guest.
This is the last call. I have to go after this call, please, okay?
Yes. Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Should I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead with your question. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I want to thank the chief, for making himself available today. My question is simple, and it's concerning what is going on in the Labour Party. I want to ask the chief, what effort are they making to convince Abure to step down and to allow P2B and all the well-meaning members of the Labour Party to rebuild Labour Party for P2B to really sit tight and contest on that very platform. We don't expect him to move any other place. We want to see Labour Party work. What are they doing to talk to Abure to step down? That's my question. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. That's the last
Thank you, sir.
question.
I'm going to answer this very question. I'm aware that thousands, hundreds of thousands are watching this program, and I'm going to also rebroadcast this program. When we are in the field, you have 11 players. You are not expecting the 11 people to score. But if one score, it's a victory for the 11 of us. Now, everybody who did not ask question or who did ask question, I want to thank you all for your time and your patience and for the data you have used. The question of Abure stepping down or not stepping down, we're not advising. You know, we have talked to him. Power absolutely corrupts power. But Abure, in a time, the water will find its level. Because those who, including Peter Obi, he sent a representative. Again, I don't say things without fact because Peter Obi said verifiable. I will also send a video to my brother today when I attended the last symposium at the convention we have in Abuja about 2 days ago. When Peter Obi sent Tanko to represent him, we have concluded that we are going to do a different convention from the world level. So if Abure is going to court to exercise his right, it's his fundamental right. But I can assure you, this whole thing will die down, and Labour Party, obedient and obedient, will regain their pride. And we will also take Peter Obi as our candidate by the grace of God come 2007. And that's 27, sorry. That's what I have to tell you. That we have no fear at all. Everything's going to be fine. There's nowhere you don't have issue. The PDP have their issue, the APC have their issue, but the issue we have, because we are Labour Party, we have the support of obedience and obedience. Some are not card holders at all in any political party, but because of Obi, they took card. Some are in PDP, they voted for Obi. Some are in APC, they voted for Obi. Some are with CPC, they voted for Obi. So we want to take that momentum to 2017. So your question is very vital, and I thank you for that. I hope I'm able to explain certain response to your question. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, I want to let you know that the video you are talking about, that is the video you are talking about, right? That's the video you're talking about.
Oh, man, you follow me. Oh, my God. You got to play it. Please play it for them, please. Thank you. Thank you.
This is not to challenge anybody. Party is inclusive, you know, the more the merrier. I think, in honesty, you, the journalists, I saw you all about a few days ago when the campus of the NFP did their convention, right? It was widely publicized, and everybody know that it was a convention. And you also know that with this convention we did last, there were no wider consultation, even in his own ex-tweet about Peter Obi also tweeted that he wasn't consulted. And I'm glad you saw my friend Tanko just left, duly representing Peter Obi. You also know LSOT wasn't there. Some of our senators, members of House of Representatives wasn't there. My own cousin, Osaki, my namesake, is there.
We will finish that video later on due to time. I just wanted,
please. Yeah,
I wanted you to know,
thank
Chief, that we follow
everything. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Mr. Najawash, I wanted to say something about that video, just in 10 seconds.
10 seconds, quickly. I need to let him go.
Yes,
now.
yes. Chief Okpabholo, I want you to know,
as
a Benin son, and like many other Benins, you, for me, in my own opinion, you are the only rich man I've seen in Edo State fighting against corrupt politicians. We know, and we are watching you. We dug into your we dug into your profile. We realize you are a very comfortable and a rich man. We do respect to you, sir, and we love what you do. And the younger ones are, and yes, we know. I mean, you are not begging for food, is what I mean, sir. And you take your time, you lay down your life, you speak truth to power, and we love you. We continue to support you and follow your page. Keep the fire burning. We love you. Thank you. May God bless you. May God protect you and your family. Thank you so much.
Amen.
Yeah, and in the same vein, sir, you can't actually let all these efforts you have put in just let them go because of the activities of one individual. We look forward, we look up to you every time. I've been following you for years.
Sir, can I just say one thing, please? I know you're about to go now. Let me just say one thing, sir, right?
Yeah.
Please, sir, for those who tune in and for those who are watching me, I have my flaws. I'm not a saint. I have my own shortcomings, but I have been in so many front of struggles. But I can assure you that I cannot be bought over with money. I cannot deny my people. I cannot betray my people because I have been there. I've done that. The American referred to me as an OG, original gangster, you know, and the Europeans, like you guys, refers to me as sage, a man that has wisdom. I'm not saying this to have my profile. I've made billionaires, I've made millionaires, but whenever they derail, I delete them and I denounce their friendship. I choose my friend, nobody choose me. And I'll be proud to tell you that, my brother, and I'm glad to be on this show. Let us keep this rolling. Nigeria is a great country. We can make it different. Let us stop blaming people. Let us take responsibility. Let us fight these criminals. Let us do the impossible because there's nothing too impossible for the man that believe. I want to thank you for having me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Chief Eolo. God bless you, sir. I'll let you go now. Have a blessed day, sir.
All right, cheers.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Yeah. Bye. Okay, thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate every one of you right there. And God bless you now. You see, yes, that was a wonderful one. You know, I really do appreciate Dr. Chief Patrick Eholo for granting our short invitation. This was very, very short because I already promised you guys that we are coming with the governorship candidate until we were disappointed. But I will address this on a good time. On a good time, I'll address it. But I hope I'm not going to address it the way I wish to address it. I just pray I don't address it like that. That's why I want to be patient to make sure everything works. But if I push to that level to address it the way I wish to address it, there'll be fire everywhere. But I'll cut that short. So I invited him to come here to talk to us. He's a voice to the voiceless in Edo State. He's one of the billionaires that I know that I respect so much in my own state. So he's very, very humble. He put his life out there. You now see the way, for those of you that follow the NSAS, now see the way that they bonduam, you know, Trump for his side Black Maria for during the time of NSAS. You know, he was beaten. His eyes were being battered anyhow and all that, you know. But at the end of the day, he's still speaking till today. You know, these are the kind of people I like to recommend that can speak for us. We need more of this kind of people. Nobody is a perfect person. He's not a perfect man. Me, myself, that is speaking to you guys, I'm not a perfect man. I've told you guys before, I'm not a perfect person. But I want you guys to understand that I stand for one thing: how Nigeria can be better. Nobody, absolutely nobody go fit by us. You know, it's not possible now. It's not possible. But I want you guys to understand is this. Edo State 2024 is round the corner. You cannot be raising your shoulder. I understand some of you want this to work. Labour Party to work and all that. You must calm down. God, bring yourself down. Nobody they hungry. You don't understand. All of us don't they do well tele before we even hear the name of Lumide Akpata. You don't take, you know, so we don't want to go there. So nobody is calling you or getting your attention and because of what we want to gain. We just want Edo State to work, and many people are queuing up for you. And I have a platform, by God's grace, that I've built for so long that you can use for free to sell yourself. But you end up selective, go to one place or another, and where people not even hear your voice and all that. It's not going to work like that. Although I will do my best, and I'll make sure my best is visible to every one of you. In case anybody that want to come prospectively to judge me, then if you see my best, you just swallow and say, no need to judge this guy because he be try. My people, let's continue the journey. I appreciate every one of you that came in today. Those of you that called in that I could not pick your call, please understand with us. Our guest tried. because normally he told me that he's only going to spend just 1 hour, but at the end of the day, he ended up being here for almost 3 hours. So I know how it be. So I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your understanding. Okay, we have Dr. Aruna Guru in the backstage. Sir, please, because of the way you came in, please turn on your camera to be sure that you be that too. Dr. Aruna, I beg, we can't see your face, so I need to be sure you be that. Okay, now you. Thank you very much. I'll mute yourself. We can't hear you. You are muted.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you now, sir. Wonderful.
Does that sound like my voice?
Now you.
because things that happen for Nigeria, you
exactly.
Never can tell.
People are impersonating. I need to be sure. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us.
I just said let me bump in just to get my voice. I've been busy these days. That's why I've not done some broadcasts. But then just to, with all that is happening, I listened to the person that just finished, even though I didn't catch him up from the beginning. But it's good to know that we have people like that, that money hasn't entered their brain, their heart, that we are going to leave everything here behind. And people will do everything, disadvantaged people, how many people have died since Tinubu became president?
Hello?
And then, hello?
No, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So, anybody that has any one good thing to say about this government, I can tell you they are the top enemies of Nigeria. And so I believe that with what Obi is doing now, he's gaining a lot of momentum in the north. And it's good that he started it early, because the Northerners have seen that somebody like Atiku will only return during the election again. And, I know people are criticizing what he's doing with talking about the borehole. It's not a very reliable borehole. But my question is that, who among them has done, even if it's China-made, Chinatown type of borehole, who has done it in the north? But so I'm hearing somebody talking. I don't know where.
I was having a guest at that time. See, I'm thinking for my baby. Yours is nice.
Hello.
Earlier how you were showing me kids in your map? I'm so tired.
Hello.
Went back and forth everywhere today.
Go ahead, Dr. Goro. You can go ahead, sir.
Okay.
We are hearing you.
Okay. So I'm just saying it's good that this thing is starting early, but my advice to all the obedience is that we must not be distracted with what is happening with Labour Party. Because remember, Obi came in just few months and gathered the momentum where he actually was the winner, outright winner, if not for the fact that they stole it. I know people are always scared about the North, thinking that, the Northerners where I come from, that you really need them before you can become president in Nigeria. Yes, you need every region. You need everybody's vote. However, it's not really been a matter of voting. People were in the North got tired of suffering and wanted change. And many of them actually voted, especially from the Middle Belt up to Kaduna and places like even Bauchi and Taraba, going down to Plateau. So then, we already know that places like Benue and the rest, they were all obedient. However, the only thing why we are where we are now was just what Tinubu already knew, that he wasn't going to be to make it. So he already bought everyone. So we are sitting with a situation that all we should trust God is that there's something must happen before 2027 where it will be difficult for anybody to use money. But Nigerians will stand up and say, we're going to take our money, just like what happened in Senegal. But now this is the time that the obedience, they shouldn't wait for this million-man march or this everybody becoming conscious of taking back the nation. We should support Obi in what he's doing, because if Obi is doing this as a one-man thing where he's just going around the north, they are seeing it as he's doing politics and with people's with their poverty situation, not knowing that Obi, that's the kind of person he is. We don't see other politicians coming out to do what he's doing now. 4 years, or let me say 3 years and some months to election, because somebody that starts this early, if he doesn't have the momentum and if it's not from the heart, before even this year runs out, he will run out of steam and have no money left or the energy to go around. So I'm in touch with them. What they are doing is really a good thing, but I'm calling on the obedience and everyone that still believes in this vision of the birth of a new Nigeria, that we should start strategizing early, not waiting until when it's 2026, then people start coming up. But we should, hearing the kind of thing, whatever is happening in Labour Party, I'm in touch with them, and we have spoken, and there is a strategy to ensure that the voice of the people speak. So this thing very soon is going to die a natural death, the issue of Abure. Abure just wants, somebody that has tasted power, so he needs to stay there for as long as he can stay, so that at least he gets whatever he wants before he loses the place. So I think we should not allow, because the media and the APC and some of the others will try and use the whole thing about Abure to say, if our principal cannot put the party together, cannot hold up the party and be able to bring sanity, how will he be able to do it, to a whole nation? So they want to use all those, evil things that they have concocted to make sure when they tried the one of Apapa and it didn't work. So this one now, they're thinking that this one with Abure will work. But I'm telling you, from what's already going on behind closed doors, very soon it will just, in fact, Labour Party is going to be stronger than it was during the election.
Okay, Dr. Aruna, I'd like to quickly ask you this question, which is part of the statement I put in here every day. 2027 is already, we are getting close already, because 1 year is already out of it.
Yeah.
We still have Mahmoud Yakubu there as the head of INEC, and we still have the same people who did whatever they did in the past there at the judiciary. So what is the hope that we can survive 2027 without the change of these people?
That's why I'm saying the obedience need to start now. And part of our call is to go on protest, because when you're protesting, the removal of somebody is different from the removal of the president. Somebody like of INEC say, we don't trust this man. And let's start to do it now. Let there be a call. People should start hashtag remove Mahmoud Yakubu. So the moment we start doing that early, the momentum will become stronger. You see, I think the challenge I have with
your network. We lost you there. Your network is singing Michael Jackson. Dr. Aruna, your network is singing Michael Jackson. Can anybody hear me? Is anybody on the panel anymore?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you, Elvis.
Okay.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. But
Dr.
Dr. Aruna, your network is bad. Are you back, sir? Okay, we lost him for now. We lost him for now. I want to quickly apologize to Madam Obi Ashuku. I thought you were having a network issues. I didn't bother coming back to you. You know, I really do apologize that you could not pass your question to our guest earlier on, Madam.
That's okay. That is okay. It's going to cost you something. Because I was the only female in the part. I'm not talking about people that call in, but I'm the one. I was there. You know.
Yes, exactly.
This is not good though. This is no good though.
I take the blame, man. I take the blame.
Okay.
Please,
no problem. We are together. It's okay. Forgiving already.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. All right. Okay, Dr. Aruna is back with us again. Can you hear us now, sir? Dr. Aruna, are you back? Okay, you see, when they don't hear now, say they talk better thing, the network now can't begin not work again. Dr. Aruna, in fact, we really want you to finish that statement because that question is vital. We still can't hear you, sir. You know, but what Dr. Aruna was saying right there, telling us that this is the moment for obedience to occupy the streets and be calling of the removal of Mahmoud Yakubu. You know, calling for the removal of the president is different from calling on Mahmoud Yakubu. So occupying the street to call to ask the president to remove Mahmoud Yakubu, there's nothing wrong about that. But unfortunately, Nigerians back home are not just doing anything. Now make the whole matter your be as it gets. Some people they say they come and they go kill them. Why would anybody just start killing you when you are protesting? I don't understand. Dr. Aruna, are you back? Okay, still not there. We can't hear you, sir. But we can hear your background, though. Oh, is that Chris? Yeah, that one are Chris. And I saw Chris they do. I go, yours, you go leave this thing on.
No, Nigeria was not be me. My microphone is off. I beg.
No, now we offer. Just the offer. No. We hear everything since, you know. Anyway, Dr. Aruna could not finish that particular statement right there, but I would like us to move on right now.
Sorry,
you know,
sorry.
That's fine, sir. That's fine. Okay, I'd like us to move on right now. Let me start with Madam Obi Ashuko. Please, I would like you to talk to us, man. I don't know what you want to add to this.
Okay. Well, for me, I mean, I listened. I heard everything. I was actually going to ask the question. I said, now, you know, we have done this federal character. It didn't work. North and South, it didn't work. I don't want Edo State to make that same mistake. This thing they say it must come from Mission. I'm sorry, I'm not from there. It must come from Benin or somewhere. We shouldn't do that. Let's look for someone that is capable, able to do that, and our money will not miss. Someone that is capable, that can wrestle this thing from either PDP or APC and actually take them, go and get the money they stole. They can't be feeding fat while the citizens are not doing anything. It doesn't work like that. We are not just strangers here. We are all of us. We are part of the what they call the national cake. How can somebody you take it and you see here people suffering? It doesn't matter to you. You know, my first time I entered private jet was what they call it? Ibene John. You know, he had his airline, right?
Yeah.
And I was working with the insurance, so we did the insurance of it, and I was happy. Hey, I said, wow, my goodness, in Nigeria, I was feeling cool. So such a place is just having this problem. I don't believe it's even the road. I just don't understand it. So please, all I'm saying is that we shouldn't let this. It must come from Isha. It must come from here. It doesn't. It has not helped us. It has not. You know, we get people that cannot do anything. How can? Wait a minute. I'm not trying to patronize you. How can you, just like the man that spoke today, I see both of you the same thing. Why would you take somebody that you cannot compete with to come and rule over you? Because it doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. So these people shouldn't allow this thing to continue in Edo State. Let's look for somebody that is okay, somebody that can take Edo State to another level, not this level. We can't be going backwards all the time. That's not right. Others are moving forward. We are moving backward. Why? It's not right. That was the only thing I was going to say. Don't let that thing happen in Edo State. We don't get people. People say technocrat, take on this. What have they done? What have they done? Meanwhile, we have somebody that is a trader, and he's doing very well. Say he's a trader. We have professors and all that. They can't do nothing. So please, that's actually what I wanted to ask him or tell him, that this federal character is not working for us, and that we should just abolish it and move forward. I can't, because my daughter will have a 10. Somebody in Zamfara will even have a -0. You ask the person to go before my daughter that has 10. How does it work? We're not second-class citizens. We're the same thing. One must eat from the same table. I don't want to take the crumb from somebody I know I'm better off. No.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. Thank you very much, man. Unfortunately, you could not pass that on, but he's listening right now. He's listening. So I believe he will address that when we bring him back again. Let me quickly take this call here. Thank you very much, man, once again. Mr. Tony, thanks for calling in, sir. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening.
Go ahead.
Hello. Okay. So I don't want to address that woman that is just speaking about the so-called zoning, the gentleman's agreement. That the way Nigeria's political structure, or the way Nigeria is structured, is that you must have somebody for your part. Otherwise, nothing will happen. No progress will come. Let us not be pretending like we don't know what's going on. They must have Asian governor to be able to feed this Ekpoma Road, Uromi Road, Ewohimi Road, and all those Owa local government roads. If you don't, that is the way it is. It's a pity that Obaseki didn't use our DCNR for the south zone to even fix our city, our headquarters, our Egwe. So we are just like the last city on earth. So that man that is speaking, take a much out of it. We already know that, because I even wanted the Oga Elvis to come and be the governor. They say no, it's not easy. Look at this guy just now. I even wrote at the comment section that a hollow editing for the governor 2024. Because these are people, I don't listen to that guy, then man, that guy just wet my mind. You know what I'm saying? I was coming back home, rushing down home to come and see who is going to be the guest. But at the end of the day, I'm not disappointed at all. After listening back, I say, no, okay, you just, it just be like saying that your twin brother be this. Say you know my brother. I adopted you 5 years ago, but this is your twin brother. This guy that just came, and then to Chris, I really thank you, Mr. Chris, that for even, that's why sometimes I hate to be just addressing people anyhow, rough sometimes, because I didn't know that Chris is also, you see that Chris is also, very, so advanced in politics. No wonder he already try to cover me up here. Sometimes when I go crazy, they will say, yeah, please, make now understand Tony. But that matter when they talk, the Asian people, they need governor, then to fix Asian road and the Owan road.
Okay. Thank you.
That's it. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Let me take
God bless
this
you,
call.
and God bless your mother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can I just quickly respond to this guy that just called in now?
Yes,
you see, this is the myopic mindset that we have in Nigeria. Why should it be an Asian person or from certain part of Edo State? The thing is that you need to have mind for your people, regardless of where you are, even if your own clan. It shouldn't be a clan thing, and all this clan thing and is rooted in tribalism. We keep criticizing Akpata people, bigotry, because this is the causes of bigotry. Tribalism. You're from this village, you're not from this village. What is wrong with us? And this is same thing I'm still talking about. These older people are the people that carry tribalism and bigotry. It must stop. That's why we need a young person that is educated, that is enlightened, and all that to start taking the realms of power. All this thing about your Yoruba, your Igbo, you're from certain part of this. It's all this thing is just rubbish. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. Wow. Let me take this call. Mr. Shimeze, you are calling back. You have 2 minutes. Go straight to the point. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that one is a question. This today program, it went somehow. This is my opinion. For Edo election, I don't want what happened last election, 2023, to happen in the election. I feel like instead of APC to take over, I don't know the candidate though. I don't know him. So, but one thing for me, if Akpata can scale through, my opinion, Niger Watch. If I say this, you will say, "Oh, no." But I kind of say if Labour and the PDP will work together. This is my own opinion.
How do you want them to? You mean they should work together in Edo State or what? I don't understand.
No, don't allow APC to come in.
Where in Edo State? Where? I don't understand.
In Edo State.
How are they going to work together? I don't understand. How?
When you watch what happened in 2023 election, if you join PDP and Labour, just hold it. I know that P2B won it, but when there is a margin that you can never rig out. If someone emerge with like let's say like 5,000 votes or 6,000 votes, it can't rig out. It can't rig out that number out.
Okay.
So for me, yeah, that's where I'm going. Because these people, I know they are Maradona. APC, they are Maradona. So they can do anything to get that seat back. Instead of the devil you know. Let me put it that way.
Thank you.
It's better that agent you don't know.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Oga Chimeze. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, we have Dr. Aruna back again with us. I guess your network is better now, sir. You know, before, let me come back to you, sir. Let me quickly take this call from Law of God is my strength. Law of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, madam. Please talk to us.
Thank you, my brother, for calling me back. I was going into a place I couldn't take it. I wanted to do it outside if I get in, but I couldn't take it. I really miss. I'm not happy about it, but that's all right. You know, I was just thinking, my own. I would just talk a few things and go. We are looking for the governor for Labour Party in Edo State. We have somebody like Mr. Harless here. Why can't all of us stand to him so that he can go and do the deputy governor instead of somebody else? We have somebody in Edo State that lives here, and we are overlooked to stand up and tell him to go for it. I don't know. I'm only suggesting because I was thinking about it as I was coming home now, that we are looking for deputy governor, and we have our gentleman here, Mr. Alice. Why can't he go for it? Other people, are they better than person to get and do this for him, please? Please, I beg you, please help me talk to him if he's ready to do it.
Thank you.
Then I am quickly. I just, what there was someone asked a question about Mr. Igbo, and I think you, Mr. Now watch. It's still there. You see, that question is beautiful. we are planning an election, plan 2027. I can see Mr. Dr. Aruna just join you. I think this safety is still there. I really want him to answer this. We should be, like what he said, should be thinking of how to get ourselves together, how to organize ourselves. I don't mind. Maybe all of us should get into a group and start to
Your network is breaking.
2027. Oh, okay. Now.
Yeah.
Okay now.
No, it's breaking little by little. Just round up. Yeah.
Okay, quickly, yeah. What we should do, what I think we should do, is to start to organize ourselves together and start to fight this electoral change. Start to fight for us to know about 25%. I remember one time I spoke about this, so that we can do it quickly. We can get to 2027 and we are nowhere. We are still depending, thinking that there's confusion. We don't know what is happening. So we need to do it now so that we can quickly know our stand and quickly by Mr. Peter Obi, not to get to 2027 and has been made for a change, constitution-wise, electoral change, and every other thing. No time.
Okay.
We can't want to go there again in 2027
Thank
and
you.
mess up again and say, oh, we should have done this. It's now. We need to start now. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Okay. Let me come to the panel. Dr. Aruna, sir, if you're there, please unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you are better now, sir. Please. Would like you to.
Yeah, if a call came and I was trying to switch off the call and it just messed up the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that was what happened. Okay. Yeah, I was saying that this is the time, just like the caller just spoke now. You see, so especially when you have an incumbent, especially a rogue like the sitting president, if he knew how to steal when he wasn't on the seat, how much more now? So the momentum, while he's struggling to make Nigeria work, while they're struggling to govern, and they have this great work on let me say this monster in their hand. The ship that they claim, they promised Nigerians they were coming to make things better. Nigerians can see obviously that things are only getting worse. The economy, insecurity, just name it. Everything is like people are now calling Buhari a saint. So they will be doing everything to make sure that they prove Nigerians wrong. They say, be patient, give us time. So while they are struggling to get this ship not to sink, this is the time Nigerians should rise up and prepare for taking over. Because if we wait and then they get to a point where they do a few things here and there, then people will kind of relax again, and then they will get themselves prepared for 2027. And they have everything in their power, not just Tinubu, but all the stakeholders, or let me say, all the beneficiaries that he has put in there. They will be working all over Nigeria to make sure they don't let go. So, and it's not going to be by election or by vote. It's going to be by the highest level of corruption in when it has to do with elections. So, talking about Mahmoud Yakubu, we have to strategize and start by saying, first thing is that Mahmoud Yakubu must go. No election should hold in Nigeria until there is an overhaul of the entire electoral system. And whatever the thing that, but the young people should do that. I know they call themselves obedient, but they shouldn't bother about the name obedient because that name was tagged on them because of Obi. So it should just be the young people of Nigeria want to take their nation back because currently they are trying to blackmail the obedient. Anything that goes wrong, they will say is the obedience, so that it looks as if the obedience is like another political party that is not registered, but they are just filled with unruly, disrespectful, hooligans that are Yahoo boys. So they're trying to create a narrative and place a tag on obedience to make the nation reject them. So right now, this is the time for the young people to stand up and say, we want to take our nation back. And to do that, this person must go. this must happen, that must happen. They shouldn't let Obi be the lone person running around doing this, because Obi is doing it for them. So if we are waiting for Obi is just one person. And so that's my take, as it has to do with the Mahmoud Yakubu, not just Mahmoud Yakubu, but the entire electoral district. If they should, some people that understand how these things work, they should already check and see, because you remember when Mahmoud Yakubu, when they did the whole thing with, okay, they're going to make sure that the 2023 election is credible. Let me tell you, whatever was the plan for 2023, on paper, that was one of the best things. In fact, what Buhari signed was one of the best things he did. But because they did not want it to work, so they now bribe them and stop the thing from working. Because if they allowed it to work, we will not be talking what we are talking today. So it's to ensure that whosoever will come to disrupt or to sabotage the whole process, because even if you change and remove Mahmoud Yakubu worked with what's his name, the guy from the east. Is it Okoye or what?
Okoye, first also
Okoye. Okay. Do you know these people are so diabolic that they can pick somebody from Obi's village to work against Obi? So it's not, even Mahmoud Yakubu goes, they will plant somebody maybe worse than him.
Then, so what are we going to do then?
So that's why I'm saying they should insist. First of all, start with Mahmoud Yakubu, because that's the one we know, the face we know. And then insist on ensuring that the electoral reform takes place. And they should go back and start. We should have people that know what the system is, what was the thing that was signed into law, as it has to do with the electoral, how it should be handled. And insist anything short of this, nobody must go. There should be no election in 2027. And we want the government to be shut down, because there's no, there should be no government where they're not following the rule of law. And so these are the things that we have to start calling now. If we wait, like Obi told us, let's go to court, it's too late. That's why the people said during the collation, and they said, just go to court. Then Obi said, I trust the court. And he didn't know he was dealing with demons here. So that's why we have to do it now. It's now the time for strategy.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. Wow.
Nadia Watch.
Yes, sir.
Nadia Watch. Sir, Mr. Guru, you're speaking well. If you remove Mahmoud, the bigger monster that that nobody seems to have recognized is the judiciary. The Chief Justice of the Federation is corrupt. We saw him when he was pretending that he couldn't work in London. He sneaked into London to collect some money. We knew about it. Somebody took that picture with the mobile
allegedly.
Yeah.
To collect money.
And then the way the judgment was delivered and all that, it showed that there's no competence. See, even if you say the whole INEC here, you change everything from top to bottom and all that. How about judiciary? Judiciary will give legitimacy to whatever nonsense they choose to do. Wike being
do you know
Wike being planted in the federal capital
judiciary as the last one to rubber stamp the corruption. But if you break it from the top, that it does not, because it's easy. Anybody, you and I, if we are corrupt, we can always bribe a judge, not only with election, with any case. So because we can't wait until when there is almost, the person is losing breath, is now in the ICU about to die, and then we go to the cemetery and say, or we go into the mortuary and say we want to bring somebody to resurrect. So the judiciary is like the last one that they use to uphold the corruption or the theft. So we are saying we will not allow the theft to happen.
That's what I'm saying. That you are asking the young people to call for the removal or the the overhaul of INEC. We shouldn't be calling just INEC. We should be calling out the judiciary. We should be calling them out now and tell them, listen, they did what they did last time, but we are not relentless. They need to know that all those corrupt bench, they need to go. Those corrupt judges, because they are corrupt.
Okay, so sorry,
corrupt.
wait. You are talking judges because that is when everything has been stolen from you, and people are sitting with stolen stuff. They are now in the House of Reps. They are now in the Senate, and they are sitting with stolen mandates. But everything, the election, from when you cast your vote, somebody was there who was turning. You got 200, they gave you 20. Somebody who gave 20 is giving 200. So even if they are to collect it, you will not make it. So how would you come with a result that is far behind and say you're going to, even if the judge is an angel, it will be difficult for the judge. Because from the beginning, when you voted, they bought people over. The electoral commissioners and all the people. See, why are we having the OT today? Is it not because the lady, the professor, refused to be bought? If she was bought, Alex would have gone to court and he will fail. They will say he didn't get it. They will use technicality. They will use just anything. It doesn't matter because the judge, no matter how good the judge is, they are not going by sentiment and emotion. They will say you must prove. The burden of proof. So if your votes, you have 2 million, somebody says they have 6, and you can't prove that you have more than 6 million because they already rigged you from the polling unit. They changed the result. Then they uploaded something different. So even if we use that and the judge is to judge, you have no case. So that's why it must start from the top. It must start from the top. And yes, I understand what you're saying, but strategically, that's why we need to start early so that we have others working on the aspect of the overhaul of INEC. Then elect the returning officers. Who are the people that should do it? Should university lecturers be doing it, or should they vet people around the nation, people that are known to be people of integrity? They should go for interview. They should be interviewed by the public. Let the public decide what should be the criteria. Then who should be the one that should sit as if there is anything that goes to the tribunal? Who are the people? Should it be appointed by the same dirty government or the ruling party? Or who is the one that... These are things we must start now. My thing, I'm only saying, let's not wait until they are now saying it's time to go and get your voter's card. Make sure you get it. They were already rigged. See how people struggle to get to even go and register. How people struggle to collect their PVCs. How they threw PVCs into latrines, into wells, and so sometimes under the gutter. People are picked, and the ones that they had, people will queue up for days and get frustrated. So they started systematically disenfranchising the people ahead of time. It did not just start on the day of election. They were doing it systematically. So I'm saying we should outsmart them while they are struggling with the burden of making Nigeria, keeping their promises to Nigerians that are angry and frustrated because they have no food to eat. People are suffering and people are being kidnapped. So they have to sort out all those things. But you and I don't have anything to sort out than to plan on how to take our nation back. We have enough time, but we must start now.
Dr. Goro, can I add to your submission, sir?
Go ahead.
Yeah, you see, I agree with you entirely. The rigging of the Nigerian election has been perfected in the Nigerian constitution, completely perfected in the Nigerian constitution. So the reason why I agree with you entirely is the fact that even if Mahmoud Yakub is removed today, and you even said something that is very, very profound that we must take note of, they can go ahead and even appoint the next INEC chairman from Mr. Peter Obi's village, in fact, from his street, in fact, from his family, extended family, it won't change anything. The issue there is that it is still the president that will appoint that man or whoever that person is going to be. So the rigging of the Nigerian electoral system, the ultimate rigging, you call it like the final act of the rigging, has been perfected in the Constitution, which is that it is the president that will appoint the chairman of INEC. It is the president and the president alone that will also appoint all the 36 residence electoral commissioner, including the one for FCT. So they behave to him, they care less, their responsibility is to him, they are obligated to him, not to anybody else. So that rigging, until this effort must be channeled toward ensuring that this power is taken away. The Electoral Act, in reforming the Electoral Act, effort must be focused on this specific part. Once that power is taken away, that it is no longer, you cannot be the referee of the match that you are participating in. Is the one that is in charge. It is like in soccer now that we have the VAR. You are participating, and it is you that is sitting in front of the VAR. So even if there is offside against you, all you need to do is just take your eyes off it. You don't need to call it. Even if you commit penalty, within the 18-yard box, you just take your eyes off it. VAR or no VAR, nothing is going to happen, even though the referee is there. So it is the president that is the ultimate, the final rigging of the Nigerian electoral system.
Can I come in? Can I come in there? You see, there is no hurdle, there is no mountain that cannot be overcome. But the one that is holding onto your stolen goods, he will not want to let go. You that want your goods back, you must outsmart him and plan and think ahead of him and have, in case he comes this way, this is what I will do. In case he comes this way, and plan it ahead. So the moment we can do that, but I'm saying if we don't rise now and do it, the young people are dancing Davido, they are dancing Rema, that's all they are concerned. Those people are getting millions into their account. The young people get nothing. They go and patronize their shows, and this is where their energy is going. And they are there on Instagram, wasting their energy instead of thinking about taking their nation back. And they are leaving people like us that I'm 68, I still feel young, but the reality is that I am not that young. So they are the ones that must ask themselves, do we want our nation back? This energy, this wisdom, this knowledge, this intellect that we are using on social media, we are creating things. We know how to, this one did that. We can repost and repost. We know how to critique how somebody looks on Instagram. Can we critique Nigeria? Can we critique the way of governance and go back? Do you know the power of number? If they do it now, not when there is an uproar or, okay, there's an election that just happened, or we don't like it, then they go on the street. The people will fight back. But now they are struggling to govern. They are not thinking somebody is going to come out and start talking those things. So this is the time, including what you're talking about, that we should go back and say, imagine a call that starts saying, and it comes out everywhere, including, celebrities are talking, pastors are talking, imams are talking, bloggers are talking and saying something is wrong with the power that has been given to one man, especially when there is an incumbent. You have already disadvantaged all the other runners, all the other players. So it should be changed. Many laws don't change until the people that the laws are made for rise to say no. That's why even to see with what is happening with labor union, if they have been sustaining their, the protests, their strikes, and maintained to the end, and shut down the workforce, by now the minimum wage would have gone. But the people know what we need to do is divide them. Use the fifth column, bring in money, pay somebody money and say, all this thing you're running around carrying, the placards around and saying, we want increment, how much are you getting? You're just under the sun, nothing. Then they tell the person, we will give you 2 billion to just settle this thing and be quiet. The person will collect money, the general workers will continue. That's why every time they go out, it's the same story. Because the people have known, they have mastered the art of buying off the people using, it's almost like they're taking advantage of their predicament, their condition of poverty, and the fact that they are helpless, so they use money to buy them and silence the others. So that's why we, especially the young people, need to start now. That energy they used in the million-man marches all over Nigeria, strategically now. They don't have to be on the street every day, but they should change strategy and say, okay, if those people managed to steal this mandate, broad daylight from us, when Tinubu was not even in government, how will it be? How easy will it be for him to take it, just snatch it, like you already said, snatch and run? This one, it will not be snatched. He will actually step on people's necks and say, you have no power, we have it, we are not snatching now, we are holding, and you are not coming near it. So that's why we have to find out how do we go, as the Bible says, that you have to go into the enemy's camp. And if you are going, David says, should I pursue? Will I overtake? Will I recover all? Imagine if he has sat down to wait until, by the time he gets up, the people would have violated their wives and their children and eaten up everything they have stolen from them. But he had to pursue, and pursued at the right time. And I'm saying this is the time to pursue, not pursuing after election is stolen and people are all frustrated. Nobody wants to come out. People like us called and called. We said, we missed the opportunity when the day the election was being announced. People didn't hit the street and say, no, shut down the whole nation. Because that time the anger was everywhere. It would have been a spontaneous thing. But after it became lone voices, becoming dim and dim until people like us stop talking, because it's like they have now singled out the ones they will go after because other people are quiet. So they say, this one wants to, they created this thing. It's almost like you want to overthrow the government because others have gone on with their life, enjoying their life, so what you're trying to take them back. They have a sitting president, and now you want to say it's illegitimate. The courts have said it's legitimate. So then you will be the one as if it's treason.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right. You said we missed that golden opportunity during the time of the 2023 presidential election. To be honest, a lot of people are blaming Peter Obi for that. That because Peter Obi calmed everybody down. So do you think we should blame the people, the youth, or people actually respected Mr. Peter Obi because he told everybody to calm down?
I think Peter Obi has learned his lesson. He thinks Nigeria is Anambra. He thinks the judiciary is working with now. He thinks they are the ones that he went to court after, then they retain his mandate, then he goes, they retain his mandate. This time around, what I'm saying is the Nigerians, is their nation they want. It's not a presidential candidate. Because even if it comes, is it not just 1 term or 2 terms? But Nigeria, many of these young people, some are in their 20s, some are teenagers, and some are in their 30s. So they still have a long journey ahead. Should they allow just Peter Obi be the one that because he's slow, he's one that doesn't want to fight? I said it on your show that I'm not saying that Detty should have been the one. Peter Obi is the right one, and having Detty as his deputy would have worked perfect. But Peter Obi, his way of doing things, he believes in taking things gently. He is slow, but Nigeria of today, you need a fighter to fight. Then you bring in Peter Obi as a peace person to calm down the fire that have been erupted. But going forward, the young people must not just wait and listen. They are taking their nation. They are not trying to put a precedent on the street.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. Who is that?
Me, sorry. Can I ask a question, please?
Okay, Oga Chris. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
And Dr. Aruna Goro, thank you very much for creating the opportunity to speak with us. It's always a delight to have you in our program. My name is Chris, speaking from Dublin, sir.
Thank you,
so
Chris.
I've been following what you've been saying, but you just made a very critical statement. And I don't know if it is okay if I can ask this question, because just finished saying that Mr. Peter Obi takes his time, is gentle. Do you think the cause of the Labour Party in 2027 will be helped if we have somebody, a radical politician like the person of Sowore, to be in the fold of Labour Party? Do you think it will have any impact in mobilizing the youth, in galvanizing the energy of the youth?
Okay. Yeah, I would say, I've never really been, I've liked Sowore because of his, very militant nature, because I felt that what is happening in Nigeria, you need fire for fire to remove what is going on, and then you can bring sanity. However, my only challenge, just listening to Sowore and seeing how he does things, I think Sowore doesn't seem to understand team play. If he's not the one, then every other person, it becomes a challenge. If Sowore had agreed to take, to work with Peter Obi, already the young people of Nigeria, you could see the obedience. Obi didn't go to campaign among the young people. It was something that was organic. So that would have been an easy thing for Sowore to come in, and maybe after about 2 times, Sowore, or 3 times, because he's still young and vibrant, he can come in. But Sowore believes, even if he's going to get 200,000 votes, he still believes he's the next president. So it becomes difficult to work with somebody who thinks he's more qualified than you. He has what it takes to be president, and he cannot submit to you. So I think that's the challenge that I think I see just watching Sowore, listening to him and the way he's been conducting himself. So both of them working together will be difficult, because I don't see loyalty from Sowore being loyal to Obi. It will be a tug of war, just like what we see now with Obi and Deti. Deti is also militant, but he has a leash where he's able to hold himself back and say, I am not the principal. I am a deputy to the principal. I will wait for the principal to talk before I talk. And if when he has an opportunity to talk, he shows we're ready to take the bull by the horn. But Sowore will go like a one-man show and prove that he has it, and he's got what is needed to make Nigeria work. And it's because with that kind of thing, when you have somebody that's like that, you're already playing into the hands of the enemy that will make sure you don't come in, because you're going to have more enemies.
Yeah, I completely agree with you with Showore's style, because I have criticized him severally on this platform before the election and after the election. But soon after the announcement of the verdict of the Supreme Court, and when I was reflecting back, and based on what you just finished saying about the fact that Labour Party, we didn't grab that opportunity, since then I've just been thinking that probably if we had Sowore or somebody like him, but obviously it's a kind of politician that believes that he's going to have it his way or no other way. Since we both know that, and we know that kind of a character would have been very good in promoting the cause of the Labour Party, are there things in place and to get a character like that that will lead the youth in Labour Party, because it seems we have a lot of vibrant youths, but we don't have that character that the youth will revolve around, that will have that vibrancy at the national level of Labour Party. Because I see a lot of gentle people. You know, if we can just get a character that the energy the youths they are bringing to Labour Party, there's somebody that can take a leash on that energy, and we use it to intimidate these people out of power. I don't know if there's anything in place.
Let me just say something on that. There is somebody after the election, when the result came out that way, that took a protest to the street for 40 days non-stop. That is Dr. Moore, at the expense of his life. When many others went mute and went quiet, Dr. Moore kept going out. He went to INEC office. He went to UN. He went to AU, different places, and he was on the street with people. So, but then the energy, others started to tell him, no, stop this, let's do, the principal has said, let's take it gently, so, but he said, I heard that, but it's not his nation alone, it's our nation. So now there is something that's happening, which I think is a good sign. If you notice all the outings of Obi, Dr. Moore used to only be the MC at the events during the rallies and wherever they go. And then once in a while, Aisha will stand up and speak during the rallies. But if you notice now, Aisha is turning, almost becoming a politician. Before she vowed not to be in politics, she would remain an activist. But Aisha is an outspoken person that fears no one. And also, Dr. Moore has signed and said he is prepared if it means losing his life for Nigeria. We are the ones that have to just tell him, no, you're going to live to see the fulfillment of this dream. So there are people now that are around Obi. Everywhere Obi goes, all those movements going to the north, wherever he goes, including south, you will always see the person next to him, Dr. Moore. And Dr. Moore is telling him things, and they are strategizing on what he needs to do. So going forward, the Obi you will see in 2027 will be a completely different Obi, and that's why they've started early. So I can assure you that it's going to be a completely different. The only call I'm making is so that the other young people who Nigeria belong to, they shouldn't depend only on a political candidate, because when there is momentum and there's fire, you can bring in Mr. Elvis. If you know he's a man of integrity and has what is needed to move Nigeria, you can place Elvis there and Nigeria will work. So let's say today Obi is not alive. I'm telling you, hello?
We can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. And let's say Obi is not alive. Are we saying that the mandate, the idea of taking Nigeria back is over? We must think beyond Obi and own this thing for ourselves, own it for our children's children, and say we are prepared to do whatever is needed, play our own part. Because what placed Obi and gave him the advantage where he had that large following was a nation that had young people that were angry and wanted to take their nation back. That is what created this whole thing. And then Tinubu knew that from his experience, seeing politics, business, and whatever, being a crook as he is, that we know, he knew the only way you can deal with this thing, use money, and you will buy people off. So he went to the top, and I've said it here, and let me repeat it again. Mahmoud Yakubu initially resisted and said he has given a promise to Nigerians and to the world that this election will be credible. They used everything, and Tinubu believes that if you give somebody money and he doesn't do what you want, give him more. If he doesn't do, give him more. And he said, if he doesn't do, give him all that you have. You will gain it back after you've gotten your way. So that's how he believes things should be done. So we need to know that and outplay them. And part of what is being worked on now is to say this idea of we know they collect shishi, we know they give shishi cannot work in 2027. You want young people that are unemployed to go out and campaign and keep going out and make sure they fight for that vote, the mandate to stand. The person doesn't have money to even eat food or to take Okada where it is permitted for them to use Okada. You see, how can you say that we give nothing? Even if we are doing charity, you can't say I give nothing. So the whole idea, the way they think about believing that we know they give shishi, even if I'm sending you on an errand and you are doing it because you love the errand, at least I should pay your way. When you go there, you should feed. If you left your job, you have no job. But I say you should believe God. Let Allah provide. Let God provide. And then you don't do it. And then you look at the pastors of the churches that were praying and confessing and doing prophecies. Ask how many of them gave money. When it comes to the money, they say God will provide. So I'm telling you, there are so many things that were the reason why we are where we are now. But we are saying, okay, once bitten, twice shy.
Exactly.
So let's work ahead of time so that we are. Remember when I kept saying, with the way things are going, they caught, this is what will happen. They're going to swear in Tinubu if we don't do this. And if they go to court, this is what is going to happen. I said, I'm not a prophet of doom. I'm optimistic, but looking at how they do things, if we don't do our part, this is where we're going to end. Up till the Supreme Court, people were still hopeful. If we go to the Supreme Court, maybe things are going to change. I said, no, the judgment has been written.
Okay.
So going ahead, we have to plan now so that we are not, they don't take the rug under our feet again.
Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. To be honest, I agree with you. All your submission, I agree with you. But unfortunately, that unism is not with us. I believe I mentioned similar thing from the beginning of this broadcast. That unism is not really there with us. Nigerians are divided. We are seriously divided. Seriously divided. You know, you and I, we are here now alongside with my wonderful panelists. We're talking here every day. But majority of Nigerians, most especially Nigerians in Nigeria, they have moved on. They have moved on. It just looks like, you know, nothing is happening. And these politicians are capitalizing on that division. That's why we are where we are today. Okay, let's assume Peter Obi say, okay, make una calm down, make una not do this and all that. To be honest, the situation of the country right now, do anybody think that it's affecting Peter Obi at all? It's not. It's not. He can resign from politics today and he's not going to beg for food again till he die. So for the people to hide under umbrella saying that Peter Obi was the one that asked us to be quiet, that means we are not serious. We are not just serious in anything. I'm sorry. This is my opinion. Everybody have their opinion, but I'm saying this. Look what Dr. Aruna is saying now.
Sorry, Mr. Yes, Elvis. Sir. While I understand what you're saying, but let me tell you, the way the movement, the obedient movement was, people had so much faith and trust and respect for Obi. And they were so confident that with the momentum and what they have done, it was going to be easy to get back this mandate. So they trusted the principle and what he said. But they have learned the hard way now. That's what I'm saying.
But I did as well. Yeah. I trusted him. I respected him and I follow his instruction. But at the end of the day, look where we are today. Peter Obi can never, even tomorrow, Peter Obi, if anybody expected Peter Obi to come on the national TV to tell us all to hit the street, he's not going to do that. Peter Obi is not the kind of person that will do that. If he was someone like Sowore will do that.
But if Sowore does that,
he will do that.
If Sowore does that, they will take him behind bars. But for Atiku, they will not take Atiku behind bars. They will just, do their thing and then later on go and, eat Segalinku food together. Because, what I'm saying...
But that Ahmed did. They didn't arrest him.
Yeah, please, sir. That is where I'm coming to. Please, can you elaborate and tell Nigerians why, if Sowore does it, there will be problem, and if Atiku does it, there will not be problem? Can Nigerians hear why?
I think. Well, I've been trying to say something about the North, which I think some people still don't understand.
Please say it, sir. Please.
And I've been saying it since last year. I said people don't understand how we operate in the North. It doesn't matter what a Northerner does, especially when it has to do with religion. It's us.
Exactly.
But in the South, people have different, issues, and they don't know how to unite for us. Because even those of us, before, it wasn't just on religion. They just said North versus South. So anything they tell us, these Southerners want to take over, we will just unite.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever we are told to do, we do. But see, and I've said it over and over, they have succeeded in dividing, causing confusion, fight between the strong Southern groups, Yoruba and Igbo. And they will always play on that. Every time, whether during governance or election, they will play these two groups against themselves while the North is united. And then they will take the Southwestern group to team up with the Northerners against the rest of the South. So it's a strategy that has worked for years. And people like us are saying, Southerners, please don't let them deceive you. Unite. Don't this thing of Yoruba, Igbo, Yoruba, South. Forget it. While you are doing that, they are stealing, they are robbing, they are eating, and then they will come and sell out in the South, sell out in the South, East, and then work with them, and then it will continue until we start coming up. Thank God somebody like Dr. Mo is from the South. It's from the North. You've got activists like that. Hardcore North. I am from the North. People like us are already speaking. When Aisha speaks, they say she's not a real Muslim. She's from is it Benin or Edo? I don't know where. So they use that on her, but they can't use it on people like us. They can't use it on El Buba. So there are strong voices in the North. If the South can just forget their differences or refuse to allow these people to play.
Yeah, but sir, this is some of the positions some of us have been advocating on this platform. Anytime we have the opportunity, that the people from the South, they have to be very critical of what they do. Just like the North, when an issue arises in the North, just like you said, they want North first. Some of us have been advocating that as well, so that will stop all these unnecessary divisions. But some people see it as being divisive, being tribal, but we kept making the position every opportunity we had. And I'm just happy now you are from the North and you are making the same position, because when you said if it was Sowore, they will not pick him. If it is, they will pick him. If it's Atiku, they will not pick him. So that's why I say you should elaborate on that, because that's the position that some of us have been championing on this platform. So thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
I think we in the South, we should learn. That is just it.
All right. What some of you have been saying, which I understand, saying that the Northerners are the problem of Nigeria, which me particularly have disputed so many times. Why do I continue to dispute it? Is that South, our elites in the South are working with these same people. So if you are saying whoever that is the problem of Nigeria, add our people to it, because they are working together. That's what I'm saying. So
no, the point is not really the North. The point is that we have been making. I think it was Madam Luke that made this point that one section of the South, the Southwest, is always teaming up with the North to cause division in the South. Because the South is supposed to come as a united entity. Imagine if the Southwest and the Southeast, if they stand, how can you tell me the North can be able to withstand them? It's never
Never.
going to be possible. If the
Never.
Southwest and the Southeast, if they stay together as a, but every election cycle, you always see one section of whether the Southeast or the Southwest working with the North completely to detect where
you see,
power goes.
and that's my stand. So
Yeah, exactly.
we cannot.
So the point we were making was not really about the North being the problem. When we talk about the North, we are even specific that it's not even the North I know. It's not really the North per se. There is this subsection of people in the North that want it all. If it is not them, it cannot be any other person. I don't even
Yeah,
want to call any. I don't want to call any tribe, and people know those tribes. From my experiences
No,
in the
they're
North,
the Fulanis.
yeah, from my
They're the
experience
Fulani.
in the North, if you remove the Fulani, this North we are just saying, the North, I have repeated it, they are the most easiest going people in the country. I've said this several times because I lived with them. I know the people that want it all are the Fulanis in the North. If you remove that subset, you discover that the North will be the most easiest people to move to get along with. Everything will be very smooth. Well, because just tell me since 1999, every election cycle, there must be a Fulani person there, either as the president or as the vice. Are they the only people in the North? Are they the only people in the North? They must be there one way or the other. So that is the position we have been making. So the South, we have to wake up. If we unite together, even these Fulani that are disturbing the whole nation, who are they? How many are they? They can't if we don't collaborate with them.
Mr. Elvis, you can see from we've got people like Dele Faro to me that have been speaking. We have then from the southeast, we got people like Okonko. The moment these people come in the front line, and then we get voices from the south, and they come in the front line and team up with the northerners and champion something of take back Nigeria, so that they see that the tribal divide is dead, is killed. Because when you hear Dele Faro to me speak, he's speaking as a Nigerian, not as a Yoruba.
Exactly.
When you hear Okonko speak, he's speaking as a Nigerian. You've been running this thing now for over a year. You're not getting anything. You're actually losing by doing what you're doing, but because of the future, you are making all this sacrifice. Imagine if we have more people, not too many, because in every movement, you just need 4 runners.
Exactly.
The rest will follow. So I think this is the call we need to start making and sensitizing our people. Then I can tell you that's why it has to start early. That's just what I'm calling for, that we shouldn't wait for when it's almost time.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. I really do appreciate you, sir. Wow, you spent time with us today. You've educated every one of us. You've brought our memories back again. You know, you've tried to stabilize our future to 2027 on what to do. It's not left for the listeners to know what to do, or rather we continue to argue with ourselves and divide ourselves as usual, which is very, very unfortunate. You know, yes, now you know that's how it is. So, but nevertheless, I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. You know, I just want us to understand that 2027 is not going to be easy. But before I let Dr. Aruna go, I would like to ask you this question by myself, sir. With all this that we are talking right now, do you personally have hope that Tinubu can be removed in first tenure, 4 years in 2027?
Okay, Mr. Elvis, I actually had faith that he can be removed before his tenure is over. That's how strong my faith is. However, if people struggle to do it before he was sworn in, struggle to do it at the beginning when everything was just going bad, then it may be a tougher thing to do now that he's like fortified himself. But I believe if we can strategize, knowing that this person has stolen from your house before, this time the security you will put to stop the robbery of your house, it should be stronger. So it is very easy to remove him. If Jonathan could be removed because he gave in, this one, because people had nothing to reference with apart from saying, oh, he is a Bado master, he was involved in corruption, he did forgery. That's all they could talk about. They've not tested him as president. Now they have tested him as president, just like Americans have tested Biden. So when Trump is speaking now, it's different from 2020. He's speaking, and Americans before that didn't want Trump, they are suddenly saying, this Trump, economy was better during his time. So he will be a one-term president. That is, if he survives it, he will be a one-term president. But the people that want to move him from a seat that he's already occupying, they must be prepared and outsmart him, but do it ahead of time. But it's very possible. Very easy.
Okay. All right. If you say so, you said it's possible. For me, the chances is so slim, the way I'm saying it, very extremely slim. But I would like to share with that faith, that is, in fact, it can even be removed before time. But I don't know how that is going to be possible. God.
Agbado master.
Hey,
the fact that you are still doing this thing after the times you said it is over. If this thing goes this way, you are not going to talk about this thing. You are still busy. Yeah, you are still here. So that's a sign that is going to work.
Can I ask a question, sir?
Thank you, sir. Yes, quickly.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Miss. Thank you, Dr. Aruna. Have they put any solutions that court will not be the one to pronounce who become the president in Nigeria? Has they make any amendment of such that it's not court who will not say this one won the election or not won the election?
It's not court that decides who wins election. It is the INEC that decides. Court only comes to now do their own part when all the other people have messed up. We go to court because we are having grievance, we are having disagreement, then we go to court. And the way the court is, the way law is, anybody can win a case. It depends on how it is interpreted. So we just don't want to go to court because the people know. That's why they quickly tell you go to court. Anytime you hear a sitting government say go to court, just say, okay, I'm not going to court again. Let's fight here now.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. We have to let you go.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Blessings to everybody, and thanks for what you are doing. More grace.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir, for your encouragement.
Okay, bye.
Yes, sir. My people, una here with Dr. Aruna talk, una don't see him say 2027, God, is a mountain to climb. To be honest, but he just gave us some hope that, there's hope, but that hope is slim. To be honest, my people, if we need to be honest to ourselves, it's very, very slim because I don't know how Tinubu will be removed in 2027. If that happens, I'll be the happiest person on earth, but I don't know how. But Dr. Aruna just added something again that shocked me by saying he might be removed even before 2027. Hey, God, another hope. We don't let some people carry another hope again now. And that one they'll come, they use the sing now. Tinubu will be removed. Listen, guys, this is a mountain to climb. I'm telling you all. The mountain to climb. But meanwhile, let me quickly come to Edo State before I allow you guys to start talking within yourselves for the next 30 minutes so that we can round up. If Labour Party failed to win this governorship election in Edo State, hold only one person accountable And the person to hold accountable will be Barrister Olumide Osagbovo Akpata. Yes, I will explain further when you don't reach that, but I pray it doesn't happen like that. Nobody can dare blame anybody. You just hold the candidate accountable, that's all. You know, like I said, I believe I'm the only platform that have offered my platform for free. In fact, take it and use it for yourself. Yes, that's what I've been doing, my people, for long. Nobody have ever paid me to work for anybody on this platform. Nobody. I'm saying this on air. Obaseki didn't pay me. We didn't discuss money. We didn't, no penny, not even a cold water. A water, coffee from Governor Obaseki. Peter Obi did not pay me a penny, not a cold water, not a coffee, nothing at all. I'm happy now Dr. Aruna just confirmed it again, even though I know, all of us already know, that I'm still here. Naija, you are still here. Yes. I have so many things I can do with my platform. I kept telling you guys. Since this guy died, this Pope died, unfortunately, I don't want to find myself in that kind of category though. But a lot of people have made so much traffic, so much money for the past 48 hours since that guy died on social media. When I say I post all this liquidity for my platform or any of my platform, I don't do these things. It's not me. Go back to history. You'll know that when things like that are trendy, I'm not part of it. I'm just focusing how Nigeria going to be better in my time, which I know nobody's stopping me from doing it. I can do it, and nobody can question me because you have not questioned others that is doing it now. Also remember that during the time of 2023 presidential election, a lot of people opened their platform just to build a platform and gain traffic just because of Peter Obi. After the election, they changed the name of their platform to another name and remove every single videos involved Obi from their platforms. Many of you know what I'm talking about. I'm not here to mention names. As you know, I don't like mentioning other platform names on my platform. This is what many people did. They deleted out the video, changed the name, and they become a new creation. Now, when I talk about division amongst us, isn't this obvious that we are divided? Isn't this obvious that many of us are doing what we are doing based on selfish interest? Isn't this obvious that many of us are not even interested about the new Nigeria we are talking about? But some of us talk about it, but we are not really in-depth interested. It's crazy. It's really crazy. You can see now in the Edo State election that is coming, we can see some hungry lions are already saying in their own platform, if Asue Godaro not pay me, Olumude not pay me, what do you call the other one? Okpabholo not pay me. I know they work for them. They must pay me. I go pay our strength. My children go eat. Just imagine.
Ibata.
They're already doing this. While we have another one on Facebook crying, oh, without me, they must call me back. They must do this. What is wrong with us?
That one are leads.
What is wrong with us? How long are we going to continue with this selfishness and stomach infrastructure politics? We are not ready. Some people might think now, oh, Nigeria was, but they do like saying, I ain't good part. That make cannot they ask money. Listen, I bet you, normally, they say you need to be pushed to the wall to accept who you are. You see all these people over here, they make that so, step 1 to 10 in terms of comfort in life, they are not up to 2. They need to get to 2 before they'll get to 10 where midday. But I don't like distracting my audience at all. You all know I don't like distracting my audience with me. That's why you see I don't show anything about me. I just want you to hear my voice and understand what we all are advocating for here. But the reason why I'm saying this, upon all the selfish interests that all of them have portrayed, they are still suffering. Yes, they are. They are suffering. Now, people dying every day. Let's assume you've acquired or you've achieved this your satanic selfish interest. You are not going to be buried with these things, my people. You are not. None of us is going to live forever. I won't live forever. You won't live forever. We won't live forever. In fact, everyone listening to this audio right now, to this broadcast right now, a maximum of 100 years from now, none of us will be alive anymore. So what is wrong with us, for Christ's sake? We are crying to win our country back, our state or our country or whatever it is. Then you are still seeing people applying selfishness to it. If you not pay me, and the parent, if you are not ashamed of yourself, an old man at your age, you are still paying rent in abroad after 78 years in abroad. It's a shame. It's a shame and a disgrace saying you need to pay rent. And then the only way you can achieve that rent is by causing other people their lives, for you to choose and cross carpets and misbehave anyhow. What a shame. These are all the people that I brought it all limelight. I never knew this is what they'll grow up to become. All of them have grow up to become a satanic individualisms. When we speak here, some people think that, oh, maybe this guy got agenda. That's why I told some of you the other day, nobody can come here to say, oh, people don't know you. People, if you want to know me, you're supposed to know me for the past 12 years. Because I've been the same person for the past 12 years being on media. I brought almost every front runners that you know in Edo State to limelight today. So what are you two going to tell me, that you want to know me or you might not know me? This is what you'll be hearing. You are only going to be hating me by this kind of speech. That's all. Nothing ever you can ever use against me. In fact, if you have a secret about me and you refuse it, now God will punish you. I've said this so many times on this platform. You have a secret about me and you don't want to reveal it just because you love me. God will punish you.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
Amen. How many people can do this? Peter Obi said it. That's why I love the man till tomorrow. Regardless of any kind of affliction or whatever, affiliation or anything. I love him because he said, if you find the corruption to my name, I will stop campaigning. And that is what I'm saying. I use that word even before Peter Obi moved to Labour Party. I've been using this word here. If you have anything against me, you and I have done any kind of business, we have shared money privately, we have done a business where my share were paid into my account, we have done anything at all. Or I've discussed with you privately, the kind of thing that I discussed with you privately is not aligning to my ideology, expose me, and if you fail to expose me and you know this thing, God will punish you. That is how we can have a better Nigeria. If we all are not bold to speak truth to power, we will remain where we are. Remember, that money that you are running for today, you will die and leave it one day. A lot of people that have more than you have died anyway. Be you deaf or you blind, or you are not seeing billionaires dying in Nigeria every day, whether they bury. You don't see they don't bury them with their mansion, with their private jet. You don't see them. Listen, I started with this broadcast today by using the word division amongst us. And it's the fact. We must start to see ourselves as Nigerians for us to achieve these aims and objectives. If not, we are not going anywhere. When one person goes to say, I be Igbo man, now they end. I be Edo man, and then like most of my Edo people, I'm sorry to say this, many of them left me. They hate me today. Just because I give room saying Peter Obi, I want support. Many of them left my platform. Many of you can testify to it. They left. Say no, hey, you know, yeah. You not turn the platform to your Igbo people platform. I'm not the great what I want to go do for them. You see your life? These are the kind of people where they pay the same satanic rent now. Where your life no great better. You come on air and say, I'm doing 16-hour shift. A man of 60 years, proud of doing 16-hour shifts. It's a shame and a disgrace. It's a shame and a disgrace. I've told you guys my story before, right? Because some people might be wondering, how come say Elvis is just here every day? No, they do something. Yes, in case you're not aware, my last job in the UK was with IBM. I work with IBM. When it comes to all this technology, computer, computer engineering and all that, we are very good. I did my IT MB in University of Bristol. IT MB is Information Technology Management for Business. I did it in University of West of England in Bristol. I understand this thing. I did psychology. I can read human body, even though I don't see you. You are speaking to me. I already know the kind of person that you are. Then I did film and media. University here in Cambridge. Yes, I live in Cambridge. I don't need to hide where I live. I live in Cambridge, one of the famous cities in the world. And I'm proud of myself. Yes, I've done excellently well for myself, and I'm grateful to God forever. That's why I know. You see, when Chief Patrick Okpabholo came in, because he know me, he know my background, he know my parents, he know everything. He mentioned the word here that I know Mr. Elvis can never be bought. That word means a lot to me, because some people don't give you your credit. Few of you here on this panel always give me my credit. People like Oga Chris, many of you are here, you know, that know me very well. These things, it helps me a lot. But these are the footprints that I talk about all the time. What is that footprint that you want to leave behind if you fall and die today? How do you want people to reference to you, for example? I talk about these things all the time. I wrote a letter for my last company. The last time I worked in the UK officially was 2016. I said I want to resign. My company thought my enemy was crazy. They gave me 1 month to rethink, to think that my decision doesn't make sense. Maybe somebody can still remember. I've mentioned this here before. I say, yes, I want to resign. I don't want to work anymore. Oh, you thought I resigned from work and I started doing this, right? I resigned from my work and I started doing I want to be on air. Nigeria must work. Nigeria must work. How much YouTube they pay me? If not, some of you, God bless every one of you that will be super chatting me on this platform. Some of us, by God's grace, God don't bless many. Many of us don't go best for food they give forever. Many of us that lives abroad. Listen, guys, if you are the richest person today in your community, it doesn't mean anything. To be honest, it might even add more problems to your life. How have you impacted the people if you are the richest person? Because you and I have seen many billionaires, millionaires dying every day. We just want a better Nigeria. We want Nigeria to work in our time. Then you are talking about you need to pay your rent, your children need to eat, your this, that. If APC people not on your platform, you go do this one, work for this one. What a shame. The disgrace. Then unfortunately, they say devil get followers. Jesus Christ, they get followers. So I'm not going to blame their followers. Yes. Listen, guys, I'll round up by saying this. I'm not a perfect person. I've never portrayed myself to be one. But I'm a very, very appreciative person. I'm very brave. I say things how it is. And I've created so many enemies just because of my kind of person. But I'm always good in apologizing. Although some people don't take the apology anymore. They just they go forever. But that's fine. I love you. I'll continue to love you. I don't have anything against anybody. But for us to have a better Nigeria, if truly we are sincere with our fight, we must be able to come together and unite. For us to be speaking with different voice, we are not going anywhere. I'm only doing my part because God is going to judge every one of us differently. That's why I'm doing my part. Yes, I'm only doing my part, just like a father bringing up his child, advising and giving the best life to his child, and his child still decided to live a wayward lifestyle. God not going to blame the papa again. At least you have done your part. Train up your child in the way he will go. Do your part. I'm only doing my part. I just need the blessings of God around me. We can't have a better Nigeria if you continue to see yourself as an Igbo man, as an Edo man, as an Ichekiri man, as a Yoruba man, we are not going anywhere. Let's be honest to ourselves. We're not going anywhere. And this is the area this satanic set of people call themselves politicians are capitalizing on. In case you're not aware how they discuss on your behalf, say, no mind them. They'll start to fight themselves just now. No mind them. They now month they did, they can't do anything. This is how they describe us. Thank you very much, my people. I don't want to take all the time. I appreciate you all. I'm going to leave the platform for you all to talk for the next 40 minutes. Let's round up. Every day, and I notice now I'm not spending more hours here. It's not easy for me, to be honest, every day. Yesterday now we did 11 hours, today, and almost for the past 1 month or two now. It's not be easy. But look, now almost 5 hours again. But who knows when we'll round up today. When we don't have someone like Tunaja in the panel, and all that, they're not to let me go. It's just joke apart. Sometimes I really plan to end my show a maximum of 2 hours. It's not easy. Although yesterday conversation was brilliant, I really love it. Madam Rita came in, Madam Luke came in, every one of you that were here. I just want to say I'm grateful. We all are learning from each other on this platform. Nobody is better than anybody on this platform. We are learning. Don't rely on me. Say, I come here, I can't learn from Nigeria. When I lie, me myself, they open a paper when they give a submission for here. I'm learning. I've learned a lot, on this platform. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like you all to move on. I don't know who wants to talk first. Oga Chris, I'd like you to take the floor, and then we take it from there, and one by one. Madam Obi Ashuku. I'm still learning that your name properly, madam. Then after Oga.
It's the best. It's the best name.
Yes, I'm learning it, to be honest.
Okay.
Be like, say, give us a man they teach me yesterday, but I will get used to it. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, Oga Chris, you have the floor.
Yeah, Mr. Nanjawaj, and thank you very much. You see, one of the reasons why I'll stick with this platform, come raise, come shine, is the quality of people that you bring to this platform and the quality of people you associate yourself with. Listening to, I never knew that you were close to the chief that you brought, because I've known him long ago, and is a shining light, is a shining example. Many people will not know that man is made. It's taken rich.
We've known each other since 1998.
You see, he's taken rich, but he's still fighting, just like Peter Obi, not necessarily because of something that he will benefit from. No, he's fighting for a better society for everybody. I think that's the mindset that we all should have if it comes to politics. But unfortunately, we are just too personal. And it's something I've noticed across the continent of Africa, especially across the Black race. That has been the bane of development in Black society. That is why if you see these Western people, they measure development according to the poorest people in the society. That is how they measure how well they are doing. That is why when people don't have jobs, you see them supporting each other, giving people stipends to live, minimum wage, housing, healthcare, and everything. And the worst part of it, that we that live abroad, that will see all these things, we still come home and we'll be clapping for politicians for doing what they are supposed to do. We'll be clapping for them as if they are doing what any person has not done before. So as long as we don't have that united front, there's no way we can ever move forward. We have to see ourselves as Nigerians, not as Edo man, Benin, Ishan, Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Fulani. But unfortunately, that is the current situation we are facing now, because the politicians, they understand that with this level of division, they can be able to remain in power forever. Just imagine if they've not divided the people during that NSAS. Imagine the way it was going on in the south, the east, the same thing, the north, the same thing. would have kicked these people out of power. Even during the last election, the Obi's election, no matter the rigging and everything, I still believe that a lot of tribal and ethnic and religious forces still had a lot to do with that election. Because while Obi was campaigning and trying to do all he could do to rescue the people, you could still see the poorest of the poor. Some of them were still hung on to their tradition, to their religion, in short, every primordial sentiment that are responsible for completely destroying development in any nation. And this is one thing the nations that are developed have risen above. And we should understand that this democracy. It doesn't really have to be If you are nationalist, your nation will develop. That is why China may not have democracy, but they have there's a group of 40 men, the 40 wise men, the best of them in the Chinese Communist Party, that anything that happens to any of their leaders, they have 40 competent people that can take over. But what do we? We don't have leadership. Just imagine Buhari finished ruling for 8 years. He didn't groom any person at all that could take over from him. All we have in Nigeria is just Godfather. Godfather in Western world it's not supposed to be a bad thing. Godfather is that you recruit somebody that can take over from you. People that have the same ideology, the same principle, like you do. Because I remember the days of Nelson Mandela. He had people like Thabo Mbeki. He had people like Jacob Zuma. Even before apartheid, there's this other Mangosuthu Buthelezi that was running Qatar Freedom Party. Although most of them became rogue, they all deviated from the ideas of Nelson Mandela. But at least he had a leadership recruitment process. Because that's one of the things we lack in. What we do is to bring somebody. We are the Godfather, and we want this person to be paying tithe and offering to us, just like the case of Wike and Fubara. So people, we really need to understand that this fight is not about the people that are fighting it. It's not about Peter Obi, because he's made for life. Just like Mr. Naija has said, even if Naija was continue doing this or not, that does not mean he's going to suffer. Even if we don't have good government or not, that does not mean he's going to suffer. So we must understand that because it's even painstaking to even realize that you still have to convince the people inside that look, this is not how things should be. How come most of these fights are being championed by diasporans? So Nigerians, we really need to wake up. We listen to the chief. We listen to Dr. Haruna Aguro. Look at how simplistic he is, saying everything, not being political with whatever he's saying. Not that you see politicians talking on television and they're talking from both sides of their mouth. You can't really hold on to anything they are saying. In one sentence, they say this, in another breath, they say another thing. I don't know. For me, the battle is just starting. It's just starting. I really need to do more as a people. We just need to do more because we are expecting that this government on their own, the system will clean itself. It's a lie. If you don't know, Nigeria is that weapon fashioned against you. It's the weapon fashioned against all of us not to succeed. But if you see the way the country is set up, you know that it was only set up for the rich. Just imagine the Lagos Calabar coastal, the coastal road at 15 trillion naira. There was no bid, there was nothing for that road. First, they said it was a public-private partnership thing, so that was why there was no bid. After awarding the contract now, Umai came out yesterday to tell us that it's actually federal government. You see? So how can you progress? Maybe if they had given opportunity for different companies to bid for that road, maybe some companies would have agreed to do it for a lesser amount of money, but no, we wouldn't do that. How much are they charging per kilometer of road? We are spending close to 15 billion. Now, the same road in Egypt, yes, I understand that the terrain in Egypt is different from the one we have, but the difference in price is just too much because the process of awarding the contract was not transparent enough. And we all seem to become so numb. They have numbed our senses to the extent that before we can get over the shock of what they have done, they will do another one. Before you get over the shock, they will do another one. Inequality everywhere. Why is Bobrisky in jail? Not because he stole money, but because he defaced the naira. He or she abused the naira. But whereas there are people stealing the naira every day, and these people are working as free men, they are the people ruling you and I, dictating the pace of the society. We shouldn't be so. Nigeria is supposed to be a very beautiful country because of our positioning in Africa. We are supposed to take the lead. It's only one of the one of the angles that I agree with to Nigeria, because I always have to say this. Because when it comes to nationality being transactional, what is it? What is in it for our country? You cannot take that away from to Nigeria. It's always upfront when it comes to that. And I think not until we all have that kind of mindset about the development and growth of the country, we are going nowhere. But unfortunately, most of us that are not in power, we do have that mindset. But the people in power, they just see Nigeria as their business. They don't really care what happens to the country. What they care about is using Nigeria to enrich themselves, not about using Nigeria, not about making Nigeria to work for everybody. The question is that how long can we continue? African countries, they are all rising up, and before you know, they will all outgrow us and outshine all of us. It's very possible if the giant refuses to wake up. The people that are not giant, they will have to wake up and take over the lead. The problem is that the corrupt people in power, they have too many minions that are ready to do their bid. And whatever they do, you see people online, everywhere in the street, defending them. People that are supposed to be against the bad policies, they will be the people defending. Give them time now, then just start.
All right,
Now
round up 1 minute.
So, well, Nigerians, the ball is on your court. We must do everything we can to make sure that we succeed in this war. It's just the beginning. And thank you very much, Mr. Nanjauch.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Oga Chris. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly come to Madam Obi Ashuko. Talk to us about. Good evening to you once again.
Mr. Elvis, are you going by how we came in, or you are just
No. I'll come to you after, Madam. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, so good evening, my people. And well, like Dr. Haruna said, we need to start. But how do we start? That's actually my question. How do we start? You know, we can brainstorm and do everything, but if we don't put action, I don't know. I just don't know, because I mean the fire is in me, but how do we start it? That's what, like, we don't have to kill anybody, don't want to fight. Like they say, protest, peaceful protest, occupy the space and all that. Yes, we can do that. But again, we have to make sure that the mad people around us are not going to, kill our people or kill us. But how do we start? We need to start from somewhere. We need to start from somewhere. That is just until we do that, it's not going to work. It is not going to work, because we can talk, we strategize, we get angry, we abuse each other, we make friends, we do all that. But until we do that, and one probably find it difficult to do that, because like Niger Watch said, we are divided. We are divided. We are very divided. But again, sometimes it happens even in the family. You see, you are cool with one of your sisters or one of your brothers and all that. But in that case, it's not like you don't like each other. But this one comes with hatred. It comes with hatred. I'm not going to say because I'm Yoruba or because I'm Igbo or because I'm no. There's something there. So we need to get to the root of it and know why we don't love each other.
Exactly.
So I just don't understand it. I just don't understand it. My nature is that it's difficult for me to hate anybody. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All I do, I beg God that whoever that hates me, please let me know and go and apologize. I do that all the time. And if someone that didn't do anything to you because of birth or something, you hate the person. Why? For not doing anything to you. Not doing anything to you. So we need to actually get together, but we need to start from somewhere. I don't know what, but we need to start. Otherwise, by the time we know it, it will be 2026, and that will be and that would be too late for us to do anything. I actually quite understand what Dr. Haruna said. About not doing something made that thing happen. Yes, but again, I think we missed it even when no, even though he's not my friend, but when Milano, yeah, that's his name, Dino Milano, even there at the collection center, you see what he did, like a crazy man. I wish some people supported him and all that because he was saying the truth and nobody said anything. They walked out, some people also walked back in again. So, like Mr. Evans said, we're not together. The middle of the division until we get ourselves our acts together. It's not going to work. I mean, Mr. P2B is the way he is, and he said he's not a saint, but he's not a thief. At least we're holding on to that one. We're holding on to that one. We have somebody that is not a thief. He's not going to steal our money. We get around him. But we need to move. I'm sorry. Like you asked me how. I just don't know. But I know that we need to do something. We really need to do something. Even during the election, I know I wasn't going because I wasn't registered, but I came home. I know what I did in my own little way, very little way. But I didn't say till the end, had to come back, So I don't know. I just, my wonderful people there, you people, I love you guys, but what can we do? How do we start it? How? If there's anything we can do from here, even to start getting money or something, whatever it is, like he said, you cannot ask somebody, really, you cannot ask somebody to go and fight for you. I mean, what the person doesn't have anything, or at the end of it is jumping Okada. Even the Okada doesn't have money to do that. He doesn't have money to take a soda, ordinary soda. So how are we going to get there? How are we going to do it? It's not going to be possible. If it means taxing ourselves, getting money, small money, $1 a day, just like Obama did his own. Some people are giving $1, some people are giving $2. By the time you know it, we have enough money
All right. Thank you.
to put somebody on the road to do that.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much for your submission.
Thank you for the opportunity to do that.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Dollar is getting better. Naira is getting better now. $1 is now 1,000 naira. Are you guys aware of that? So I don't know. Don't we think that we should give Tinubu credit on that? Before I go say attack me, someone like Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, I bet talk to us, so may you leave me out of this.
Yeah, man, Mr. Elvis. We all know what is going on now.
But you don't talk and say you know what is going on. The thing they go down.
No. I also said maybe you forget the vital part of it that I said that that those things that really matters. It's very clear now. You yourself, the dollar is now 1,000. What is still the price of rice?
No, they said commodity price not come down.
To what? It never will not be like
it
that.
Not come down. It remain the same.
They remain. They don't know what is it. You see, those are the things that really matters. These ones are, economic gymnastics. They can play the game because they have access to power. They are controlling the economy of the country through policies, through decisions.
But that means the economy is getting better, right?
Mr. Elvis, just last week, they are increasing the tariffs on electricity for people. How you know the economy is getting better is whether the lives of people are changing for the better. It does not. That is if the ordinary Nigerians, their lives are getting better. You see, about sometime last year up to this year, we saw people coming and saying, we are hungry. We are hungry. They are saying it. We are seeing it. That one was not it wasn't just video. It wasn't a show.
All right, let's move on. Thank you, sir. Mr. Jonathan, go ahead. We lost you there. We can't hear you anymore. Okay, you've been attacked, Oga Jonathan. We can't hear anything anymore at all. But before you sort yourself out, let me move on to Oga CM. I'll come back to you.
Lives of people we used to measure.
Mr. Jonathan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very well.
We lost you for more than 7 hours.
Sorry about that. Are you hearing me now?
Okay, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I was just saying that at the end of the day, it's the lives of people that really matters. I just want to go back to this the gentleman that you brought on today, and I have one reason why I kind of align with him. He said that he's not supporting any candidate as of now. I was trying to get him whether he has one particular candidate that is actually backing. And I was looking for that throughout. Maybe he will say something that can really attach him to one candidate, but there was none. So in fact, why I finally agree with him, he said, and I quote, he said, "I will not vote for him," that is referring to Olumide Akpata, "if we don't reconcile." So, and the reason is because he's not being consulted as far as the deputy governor candidate is concerned, that he has left him behind. So if they don't reconcile on that, he's not going to support him. So that's one is there. He also said that, see, there is none of them so far that can that can help the state, Edo State, in this debt that the state has been, has buried, itself into right now. So he said there is none of them. He doesn't see anything in any one of them, So when, in Nigeria, when we're talking of politics, what people don't know is that when it comes to campaign time, it is always, there are three things that matters. And those are the three things, the primary purpose of campaigning. What you want to do as a citizen is that you want to know the policy difference. There are differences in policies. You want to know if there are character difference and if there are competency difference. So if you, first of all, policy, sometimes all the candidates will say they want to do the same. This one will say, I'm going to make sure that I provide free education, free medical care, all those housing. The other this candidate 2 will also say the same thing. 3 will also say the same thing. Okay, fine. There is no difference there. Let me go to character difference. You start looking their antecedent. If they match, then you go to competency. Competency is not the first, is really not the first thing, because again, as I said, it is what is on the table of the ordinary people. You want to know their policy. What are you going to do? What are you going to do that will make lives easier for the citizens of this state? What are your policies? So those are the things when it comes down to it. So I'm not going to support any candidate. And I believe that's what I always said. And I'm glad you brought in someone like this. So when I said like-minded people, that I am very sure that there are millions of Nigerians like myself, like-minded people, that will not vote for anybody just because he carries Labour Party card or is running under the banner of the Labour Party. It does not matter whether you are the former president of NBA or ICANN. I don't give it. I don't care. I want to know what I can vote for any candidate. As long as the candidates satisfy all these things, what are the policies? Because at the end of the day, what are we talking about now? Everything we're talking about the present government is policy. Education, economy, housing, healthcare, those are policy issues. We have to know, and then to now hold you accountable. Because the way they do it in Nigeria when it is campaign time, even those that we are supporting, we are supporting them. They want to campaign the same way the people that we are against. They want to do it the same way those people are doing it. They just want to maintain the status quo. Some of them will not campaign. Some of them will not know there has to be a difference. A clear cut. For Mr. Peter Obi, he came out. He created that clear cut. That is, the light, when you say light and day difference, darkness and light, that was what Peter Obi said. He set it, and it was a very high standard. If you find anything in me that is not right, I will discontinue my campaign. That was the high bar that he set. That is, he set that bar on competency. So if it is competency you want to base it on, he has set the standard. On policy, he came out with things that we have never had before in Nigeria, that politicians have never. Or even when they are saying it, they are only doing it for political correctness. But it was very clear on what he's going to do on each and every program, not trying to play politics about it. So again, he created that difference. So if it is policy you are looking for, the difference is there. If it is character, the difference is there. But in Nigeria, APC, PDP, which one? They are all the same. You don't even know which one to go for. But he came and he created, that is what I'm expecting, that Labour Party will continue that trend. And I'm expecting that in Edo State. It's not just going to be because you carry the banner of Labour Party, then we just follow you. No, you must come out and tell us your policies that are clear-cut differences. People must be able to hold you accountable. Don't be vague. Don't try to play smart on the people. Tell the people, this is what I'm going to do. This is how I'm going to do it. And this is how I'm going to get the money to do it. And this is when I'm going to complete it. See, that is the way you can get it. Look, this criteria that all these things that I'm talking, if the APC candidates come out today and set this standard, I will support him. I said it up front. I will support him. If he set a standard, a clear-cut standard, and he said, this is what I'm going to do, this is what I'm going to do, that's it. So if Akpata comes out today and he also set the standard, and they are all the same, that is where you now say, okay, I have to come back home. I have to come back home.
After all, you are fighting for a better Nigeria.
Yeah, that's what I'm fighting for, a better Nigeria. Whoever can deliver, and whoever that I can hold accountable, who will commit himself that if I don't do this, this is what will happen. Hold me accountable. That's what we're looking for. We're all looking for a better Nigeria. It's not about politics. It doesn't have to be politics and politics to the detriment.
Wait till they talk. So now I make some of the candidates they fear to come here. So I'm telling you, because if they go on that platform, they're not they ask them this kind of question there. I mean, they fear so because they need to make a vow and promise some kind things.
You have to make it. You have to make what you have to commit. What are your? Will you commit? For example, I'll give only one. For example, Mr. Candidate, will you commit to the people of Edo State that you will provide them with affordable medical care across board? Are you committing? Are you making a commitment?
Promise, make we type and down. We'll ask him like that. Say promise now.
Will you commit? Will you commit to that? And when you say yes, it's not just without timeline. Will you give the people of Edo State that this is the timeline that you should expect me to achieve this? Even if it is the last day, say it, bring it out so people will hold you accountable. That this is what you said. They will play it back to you. They will bring it to you every day as you are running your government. That is what they must do. They must run away from the status quo. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. That was a wonderful submission, and I align with you 100%. Thank you, because the reason why we are here, we are fighting for a better Nigeria. So, if anybody indicate today that is going to give us a better Nigeria, we'll back the person up. That's it. Thank you. Augustine, please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. First and foremost, I'm grateful for bringing Dr. Patrick Osagi Eholo, the chap that came. I quite like his worldview, the way he spoke, and like he said, he has indicated interest to be joining us. It's up to you to follow it up. He said we should inform him whenever we're on air or something. I quite like the way he spoke. First, he made it known that although he's a card-carrying member of Labour Party, but he still stands that we assess and know who to. He said he only had one vote. It takes a lot of guts and conviction for somebody to say such on air, given the fact that everybody is listening. Apart from that, his take on the crisis in Labour Party, because I put him on the spot. I said, look, I've said here that I would have advised P2B, form a new party. Where you go, the crowd will follow you, so that Abure and his gang, they will be in shame because you take the shine off them. But our guest said he will advise P2B not to go, that he will be in Labour Party and revamp, sort of reform it. That's why I now asked him, hand on heart, what do you think you are going to do to turn Labour Party around? And he gave me he stated the obvious. One, Abure will be forced to resign. Apapa and Arabambi gang will be left, will be gone, because 4 years is gone. Whether you are laying claim to chairman of Labour Party, whether factional or real, 4 years is gone. So that settles it. Everybody should go. Then they weed them off and then start. So that's a bold move. He didn't mince word. He was quite emphatic about it, and that shows the direction of travel. So I welcome him, and there are a lot of things he said concerning Edo politics, although it's for general consumption, but he's been in the field for long, and like we were made to know, probably he's just like one of those who can take care of his domestic needs, so it doesn't require much somebody to buy him or influence him with money or corrupt him. So I welcome him. But I know when he comes again, or if he keeps coming, then we will hear more about him. That's good. Then on what Haruna Goro said, Dr. Haruna Goro, what he said, the hope he expressed. Yes, we all know that hope is not a strategy, but he is quite hopeful. I will be hopeful, but it's contingent on some variables. Number one, I've said it here before. Mahmoud should go as INEC chairman, and the president should not be appointing INEC chairman. Let it be the parliament. In fact, it should be advertised. Somebody will apply and they screen you, but it should not be the president, possibly, because the job you are going, if you are screened for it and you apply, not that you are, you are giving, that is a different thing. Maybe my procedure might not be the best, but whatever it will take to make sure that the president do not appoint an umpire in a game he will play, no, it's not good now. We all know this. So that's one. The second thing is that every election that the result will be announced at the polling unit. If for any reason the results after tallying them could not be uploaded, let us assume it is assumed that no voting did not take place in that place in that polling unit. So there's no election or there's no result. We don't want anything manual again for whatever it is worth. I don't care if it is maybe 30 polling units. In the end, we only got 18. Let that 18, let's know, then we reschedule the other one. I prefer that because it means we are not going to court. Because anything uploaded, it means it have checked it correctly, uploaded. All the parties agreed. That is the way to go. So that is the way. It's like somebody snatching ballot box. The moment you snatch the ballot box, you are free to run with it. But in the end, it will be announced that, oh, polling unit PU 100 or whatever, no election, so no result. These are part of the conditions. Then, secondly, I think the third one, if I remember correctly, because all these things should be in place before 2027 for any election to take place. And having said that, I think Black Panther used to make this system. Supreme Court should not announce winner of any result. Anything that goes to court is for the court to say, did you follow the due process? That is just what so that you can tender that this person brought a forged certificate. And then how do you know it's forged? So institution that claimed to give it did not give it, claim they didn't give it. That's all we need. Supreme Court will now say, well, based on the law, this condition was not certified. So INEC go back and then no, this wasn't certified, and not for somebody to say the Supreme Court are that 11 justices of the Supreme Court, 7 or maybe 11 gave a judgment in favor, only 5 dissented. No, that is not. Supreme Court is not to conclude the election. They're only looking at the law. When you look at the law, you say whether it's compliance or it didn't comply. You don't have to say who won. So there are quite a lot, but I cannot recount all of them here. I wrote them down somewhere. Now, then the issue of this Edo State election. I know this is not the man we expected today. The question I should have asked was for the candidate. So that's why I have to change and ask him pointedly something relating to Labour Party only, which is more like a general question, given the mess that Abure had brought onto Labour Party. So I'm trying to see what he knows about it and how we can reform it. However, Niger Watch, I don't know when we are expecting. Is this the one to come, or shall we expect another? Of course, this is not the person. It's not among the Trinity.
Of course, we are expecting the candidates here. So the one that canceled today rescheduled to a time that is not convenient for me. So we are rescheduling again.
Okay, no problem. I don't need to know. It's okay. I don't need to know the person coming. All we wanted is we are still expecting the tray. So whatever is rescheduled, anybody, whenever they're coming. So because my question the questioner is for the candidate only. So it's not something that somebody who is not a candidate will answer. It's something I have to put the person on spot. So to that extent, I will say that how do they say it? A luta continua. So we continue waiting. Today I was quite upbeat that something we share today. We sort of put somebody on the spot. Maybe I think, like you said, they are listening to us because the way Jonathan said last was the way I also want it. When you tell somebody, can you commit? It's not an agreement, but it means that you, the person asking the question, you are serious and you want seriousness from the person. Although they say in politics, you campaign in poetry, but you govern in prose because prose is not easy. But poetry, you can be singing anything, people will listen and then be happy. So after all, you are telling people what they want to know. This bridge, I will build it. Hey, you go there and stand and shout. This market, I will reopen it. Hey, they clap hand. This school, in fact, I'm going to level it and put, hey, they shout. This all poetry to the ear. But when you sit down, you find out that look, the price is not worth the candle, or rather, there is nothing. So what do you do? So that is the issue. So today I'm quite. I like the chap that came. Let me not waste time. I'm so happy here, and they are wanting to be part of us because he will bring a lot of things. He's talking from experience. In fact, I read an article he wrote because I quickly googled him. I read an article. I read articles he contributed. It's a One Law Foundation. There are so many things he said.
Exactly.
Particularly, he stand on FFK. So what he wrote there is so historical and very pungent and very correct. In fact, I didn't know he's a encyclopedia sort of. Because I didn't want to use it to describe it, I've just read about him. He's such a person. And what gave him away, or sort of what makes him to speak the way he's speaking, is that he's so sure of himself. It's like Peter Obi say, go and verify. He say he has nothing
Exactly.
to fear. Anybody can ask any question. So somebody to come and say it, no matter how brave you are, it means a lot. And I think being a politician, he's not a, what is it called, itchy finger. He's not the type that you can butt over. Like Alex said, say he's already rich, maybe from what he was doing before he joined politics. So he's a good candidate, and he deserves to
Thank
be.
you.
He deserves to be close to P2B with the type of character I've seen him show today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Augustine. You see, that is why Niger Wash is unique. You know, when you come here to come and deceive us, as you they talk the lie, people don't they do research for your head.
Yeah, it's true. I Google. He wrote an article on FF. I don't know him, but I just checked the name on the US Africa Online. There's a magazine published by Chido Nwangu and one Igbo chap like that, and
No,
it's a very published in Texas. So I quickly saw it. What he said about
that's it. You
FFK,
can't,
the opinion was very strong and pungent. I said yes.
you can't come
Fair
here
one.
and deceive us. It's not
Okay.
possible. It's not possible. Even me myself, fear not, let me come here deceive people. God forbid. So
Thank you.
I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, let's hear from other people here so that we can round up. We have three already done. Okay, let's do Mr. Oduwa, then we'll come to Tudaja. Mr. Oduwa, sir, please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you. Good
Thank
evening, everyone. Happy weekend. Hello. Hello.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. I thank the program, although I did not really able to follow the program, but I thank for the guests who came. I thank Dr. Aruna for helping us to understand that we, the Satanists who divide ourselves, all because of superiority. Because my tribe is the superior, or my ethnic is the superior. The other one is minority. The other one is favority. I believe is what is really affecting us, the Satanists. So we don't take it as it is for something of sad, or it's something of development to us or benefit. We want to believe that we are the superior, we are the one to benefit it, or the other one are so I believe that is just the thing that is really punishing us in South. And that is why we always say it here. I believe Baba Christ, we are saying something that we are still saying about talking about unity here. But Mr. Najawash, you said no, that we only just said that the North is our problem. But it is not only you. We are still saying it the same thing, that we still have the people who belongs to the same group, whether from the North or from the South, like all those who sit in the chamber, what they call them, the position people, that whenever they go there, they all share the same money together. They all share the same money. They did not say it is only the North that we share that we eat the money. So that all of the thing is, what we have is the elite who gang themselves to punish their people. So that, because that it is only what we just say here, that the North is our problem. So, sir, we have to correct that. That we did not just say it is only the know that is our problem. And so that is for that. So for me, I said it I think the day before yesterday that whatever Peter Obi is doing now, let him do it. If we who agree that through what Obi is doing, through Obi campaign, we can have a good governance and a better life or better country to live on, that we can even support him by whatever we have. We can still do the same thing for whether for south, for north, for east, or for west. It doesn't matter. But what matters is we should think of what to do for the country, not just what the country will do for us. But let's do it in unity so that other people can see us and value it and copy for us. So I said it, and this is what Dr. Aruna is still saying, that the unity is what we are lacking. And the unity is what others who have not seen the light or who did not understand how the light work have not seen. Because it's not just only for we to say this is supposed to do. They said example came from the teacher. So we must put things together for people, for the layman to see. And we have to do it with unity. We must be the example to lead for people to follow. At least the country that we are living on have shown us how to live life. That unity is the key. That is why, even let me use China as an example. I believe that nobody have ever go to China store and found one China person, only him or her is the one that is selling in that store. It's never possible. There must be up to 2 or 3 or 4 Chinese that is working and selling in that store. So that is the power of unity. Whatever they have is revolving between themselves. So, but we, only one person want to be the organizer, want to be the mechanic, want to be the carpenter, want to be the tailor, only one person. Especially with the Satanat, who claim we are wise, we are educated, we are. That is what is our message. The next thing we will say, government is not supporting us because our state of mind is the government. So I'm still begging that unity is what we decide need to put in place to make life easy for everyone that have seen life or want to know how life works. We that have traveled have seen how life work in other countries. That is unity. So we should teach those who want to learn from us that the same unity. Because I believe they said travel is a part of education. So those who at home believe that when you travel, there is something you need to learn and you learn it, you have to come and teach them at home. But we that travel are even the one who will come home and do the worst. So those are what I have to say, that let us work in unity for positive, not just negative, but positive unity, so that those who have not understand how unity works will copy and begin to learn from it and have the benefit. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Oduwa. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, the last person on the panel is Tunaja. Tunaja, please, I beg, talk to us. 8 minutes. Let's round up. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Naija. Thank you for having me. Greetings to everyone on the panel. Greetings to the chat, and special greetings to the viewers. I think regarding Bobrisky, I think people find it interesting that he admitted that he was a man, but I think he was always a man. And the fact that they punish him for what he did, for me, I think it's the right thing to caution people not to be using the naira like that. because some people have actually, some other lady was convicted, I think just in November or so, or December, for doing similar stuff. I don't know whether they are doing it every week in Nigeria. If it's something that they're doing every week, they need to stop it, because it means that then they are scapegoating some people, and the law is not being applied equally. So, and I must say, I can't remember seeing it done in Nigeria recently. I've not really seen people spraying a lot of money in Nigeria recently. So I don't know, maybe they've actually changed a bit of that aspect of spraying money. So it's all good. He's gone to jail now, and we'll watch out for the next person that will spray that money that is not arrested. That's something we need to be watching out for. And regarding something you said earlier on about the currency coming down, that's the value of the naira going up in that sense. I think it's a good thing that the naira value goes up. And I also think that the best thing that they can do is keep it stable. This going up and down is not helping Nigeria's economy. The inflation rate is too high. It means anybody that invests in Nigeria, by the end of the year, any profit they are supposed to make, inflation is going to eat it up, which is what we deal with every year. And which is part of my argument regarding security and all the rest, that we keep saying we don't want to spend money on security, but the money we are not spending on security is making us lose more money, increasing inflation and chewing it up every year. You know, every year things are increasing more than 10% in Nigeria. If we spend 10% of the money we have today on security, maybe with that money is not going to be eaten. At least it will be value then. So, and I'm going to divert a little bit into other arenas today, because I was watching a TV program today with our Nigerian analysts. I think it was on this in Arise TV. And they brought this defense analyst to come and talk about what is happening with America and the Middle East. And the guy was like, I can't tell you what is happening, because the guy seems so confused. It's like he can't understand what America is playing at. And America is, in one sense, saying Israel is doing wrong by killing so many people and all the rest. Then the next thing, they're giving them weapons to go and kill more people again. And he couldn't make sense of it. And what that reminded me of is that our perception of the world is so kind of blocked. We can't seem to see beyond the fact that the people we love so much are capable of so much evil. We can't get our head around that. He couldn't understand it. And I was like, but that is so clear. It's in America is telling you all the time. How are you confused? America tells you that Israel is an investment for them, and they need it to be able to keep that area secure for them, so that their interests will be protected. And that is what they are doing. They are willing to give anything to keep that interest there, because they believe they will lose more lives if Israel wasn't present. And that's why and these people don't understand it. Because you don't understand, you don't know how to play that game. Because if we knew how to play that game, America wouldn't be giving Japan missiles today. Wouldn't be promising Japanese people to fly with them to the moon. The Japanese are going to be on the spacecraft that is going to the moon. Where is Nigeria? I thought we were friends with them. Did they know us? Did they care about us? And our leaders, this is our biggest mistake. Our leaders keep going to them every day. Oh, come and help us with this. Come and help us with that. Today, I just saw one other thing about solar energy. And the solar energy that Nigeria signed with one company in America, which is supposed to be Sun Africa. It sounds like a good name, really. It will cost us 2.2 billion to generate about 1 gigawatt. Not up to 1 gigawatt, just 1 gigawatt. 2.2 billion. And only for me to go and check China, India, what they used to generate, how much it cost them to generate 20 gigawatts, which is 20 times more energy than what Nigeria will be getting. And it's going to cost them just under $7 billion, which makes theirs more than 5 times cheaper than what we are buying in the same world. And our people are still signing up for these stupid deals. This is why nothing works in Nigeria, and that is if they even go ahead to build it properly. It costs us more, and they will still barely build it. We can't even get good power supply in a world where I can sit down here within how many minutes and find results that is better than what that man signed up into. This is at the core of our problem. It's not because Oyibo forced us to sign that deal. It's our mumu, where we think that somehow we can't think outside their influence for some reason. I don't understand it. What kind of juju they did to our leaders, where when they get into that office, they never see themselves outside the bubble of the West. The other day again, I checked. When was the last time? I'm just saying all these things is scattered just to provide people information, because I think information is what our people need. I checked the last time Switzerland was involved in a war, and I couldn't believe one of them said 18. Let me get the number. I don't want to make a mistake. I have to give people the precise information that they truly need about these things. I said one of them said 1847. Some of them even goes as back as 16 something. Switzerland was not involved in a war almost throughout the period we were colonized. They've never been involved in any war at all. And yet, their security force, not their security force actually, their military versus their population is 1 to 53. They've not been in a war for generations. Yet, their military size is 1 to 53. While Nigeria has been enslaved, colonized, and our children are getting kidnapped every day. And if I'm being generous, our military versus our population is over 1,000. That tells you that there's something wrong with our awareness. Our threat assessments, our ability to take care of ourselves seems to be missing. Just like those people that were released in Mauritania. They were people that have been enslaved in generations in Mauritania, in West Africa here. And they were released. And some of them were saying they don't know how to be free, because they've never been free. They don't know what it's like to be free. And I think there is an aspect of that is affecting us. We don't understand how to be free. This is why Japan is in Washington right now, a small country compared to Nigeria, a small country compared to the geopolitical influence it should have compared to Nigeria. And they are going to the moon. America is giving them missiles and upgrading their defense posture with them. While Nigeria, anytime they talk to us, oh, they're talking about NGO. They want to help us with millennial development goals. They want to do all this nonsense that does nothing for our people other than give us children that keep getting kidnapped left and right. But terrible electricity. What is gigawatts again? 5 gigawatts of electricity. That's what Nigeria is generating. Our capacity to even transmit it is barely there. And I also checked how much it costs to buy mobile power plants. How much does it cost to buy a mobile power plant that can generate at least 20 megawatts of electricity that can power a small town? It's just under $20 million. So are you telling me these are leaders are incapable? These are leaders that spend billions. They can't, but if they are doing it every year, within 4 years, all our cities will have light 24/7. If they were just lying on mobile power plant, just that alone. They don't have to even worry about transmission, because then you can put the power plants close to where the usage is going to be taking place.
Okay, round up 1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
So what does that tell you? That tells you that our people don't understand what freedom is. And that's why when they asked Dr. Arikana what our biggest problem is, she said our mind is our biggest enemy. Our awareness is so low that we don't understand what is good for us, and everything we do seems to be benefiting other people. And until our people start waking up to this reality, and I'm sorry, I'm in Igbo man land telling people this about things, but I wish people in Nigeria are saying this more to their people, so that our people can wake up to start taking care of themselves. Whenever they see their leaders trying to betray them, they will know. They will tell immediately. The moment they see their leaders going to Igbo man land, coming back and signing stupid deals, they will tell them, no. That is not what we want. We want this one that is going to give us more power. This one is going to give us more security. This one is going to give us more money. Why are we not manufacturing? Why are you not telling people to be using the naira instead of advocating the use of dollars? The only reason why Nigeria currency is appreciated right now, because the government did what I was talking about before. Start discouraging people to use dollars and start encouraging local manufacturing and local purchase of Nigerian goods, which is all they did in the last 2 to 3 weeks. They started doing all those things, and also Dangote coming on stream also helped. All these things means the naira value will start increasing. That is if they don't do anything else to sabotage it again, because that's their expertise. They pretend as if they are fixing something. And remember, this depreciation we are talking about of the Nigerian currency, they caused it in the first place. Now, some people are thanking them for bringing it back to how many depreciation? I think the Nigerian value, Nigerian naira value for a year ago is still depreciated over 100%. Let me just add this point. So that people that are praising where we are right now should understand this. Where Nigeria was a year ago, the Naira value has depreciated more than 100%. That is what we are praising the government for, right? And which it didn't have to depreciate at all. Thank you. All they had to do was put provisions in place to discourage the use of the dollar and to prevent people from importing useless goods that are not benefiting the Nigerian economy. If you are importing any useless goods in Nigeria, you slap big tariff on it. And if those traders that are going to be losing out, because there are a lot of our Southeastern brothers that will be losing out because of this, you tell them these goods that you are importing is not very good for the country. Can you manufacture it? If you can manufacture it, we are going to support you to start manufacturing it in Nigeria. Why can't they do that first?
Thank you, Tunaja. Let me ask you a question before I round up. Now, yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to. You can go ahead when you are done. I want to, make some point with respect
now
to
that a dollar is now 1,000 naira. Do you think it's looking better or it's going to get worse?
I think it will get better. Because I said it that the Nigerian economy, when Tinubu is coming in, had too many things working for it. Tinubu could be the best president Nigeria has ever known if he chose to do the right thing. But so far, he's done so many things wrong. It's the last 3 weeks or 4 weeks ago, that's when things started falling in line again. I don't know whether they will preserve it because these people are very fond of sabotaging our country.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for that honest answer. Oga Jonathan, quickly, 30 seconds.
Yeah, I just want to say, with respect to his submission that we are enslaving ourselves by aligning with the Westerners or with the white man. No, it is not that Nigerians, or that we just want to enslave ourselves with the white man. No, it is not. It is not that. The problem is not that of the white man or the white man wants to enslave us. No, it is not. The problem is the criminal, corrupt mind of Nigerian politicians or Nigerian public servants. That is the problem. Okay? That example that you gave about electricity, you see, that system, it is not the problem of the provider, the country or the company they are getting it from. I can tell you for free. I can tell you for free that those companies or those countries gave Nigeria the price, the rate. It is Nigerians that padded it up. Okay, so nothing will work in Nigeria if you don't agree to pad it up. They will not allow you to go ahead with that project. So you must be ready to pad it up for them or with them, and then they will allow you to go ahead. Otherwise, that project will not see the light of the day. So it is more of our problem, not the Westerners. Thank you.
All right. Give us a Monday. You're just coming in right now. I'll give you just 2 minutes to talk to us because we are rounding up now. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, I can. 2 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Good evening to you and the panelists and everyone. Good evening to everybody. Well, I actually just came in just to probably say something on what was said. Basically, I wasn't planning to come in. But so, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for coming for what you just said now. So the issue of Nigeria is not the West. I actually engaged a Ghanaian guy this afternoon that was born here in the United States. And then I just made an analysis to him on the reason why Nigerians, particularly the criminal politicians, are the problem of Nigeria. Now, for me to come into this channel, I had to click on the link. I get to the studio, but somebody had to allow me to come in, who is the host of the program. If you don't allow me to come in, I can never come in. There's no way I can do it. Now, these politicians have been able to go everywhere. They've gone everywhere. They've traveled around the world. They've seen firsthand developments and how people take care of their own citizens. Something happened here about 2 or 3 days ago in the United States, particularly in Texas. Here, it was big in Texas, the solar eclipse. over 1 million people flew into Texas to come watch that solar eclipse because it was going to be total here in our own area. And so when that happened, you see how money we are moving and you see how people were moving, how different things were happening just for solar eclipse, just for that little event. People flew in from virtually everywhere, in fact, all over the world. They came over. Now, you see how the economy was just because of that, how much changed hands between people. But in Nigeria, sabotaging, bottlenecks, wickedness, and evil is the order of the day. Now, we keep talking about security. Do you know, sir, that as it sits right now all over the world, look at the war between Ukraine and Russia. The very first thing that Russia targeted against Ukraine is their critical infrastructure. See, it is getting to a point where two countries are fighting war. They are not even killing themselves anymore. What they are targeting is their critical infrastructure. And that's why we keep telling you, sir, that it is gone beyond recruit. What technology capability do you have in place to counter your enemy? Think about that. The war between Ukraine and Russia is basically just targeting if I can get down your power turbine, I take it off. If I can bring down your water, people are going to die. They're going to die. So it is beyond. And as it is right now, we have the manpower, we have everything. Everything that we are suffering today is the effect of bad leaders. So now, bringing it home, the white people, the Westerners are not our problem, just like Mr. Jonathan said. Our problem are the politicians, the politicals, the evil men in power. They have gone everywhere. Some of them even have houses here. They see good roads, they see water, they see electricity. The things that you see, why can't you take those things back to your own country and develop your people? Okay, like the owner of this channel now, keep talking about the issue of Nigeria. He would have decided, I have my YouTube channel, I want to do it, I want to shoot Hollywood movie, I want to do whatever I want to do with my channel, but he chose to speak against the evil that the people of Nigeria, particularly the politicians, are doing. So our problem is not the external body. Our problem are the leaders, the rulers, the politicals,
Can I
the
just say this
people.
one time? Can I just say this
Hold
one
on, sir. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir.
Let him finish. Let him finish, please. Let him
Hold
finish.
on, sir. Hold on, sir. See, now, Mr. Jonathan just said something. Some few months ago, the president in court traveled and told them, if you hear anybody try to give bribe, tell me, why does he have to make that comment? Now, Mr. Jonathan said, there is no how you are going to implement a project in Nigeria without padding it. There is no way. The guest we have earlier, the guest that Mr. Evans got here earlier, everything that he said, everything is just revolving around the issue of money. Because all of a sudden now you have money, your hand is your hand now, you don't carry them up. So even when your house, they have to tell you, okay, put your hand down now. This is the evil that we see in our country. Until all of these things stop, the man said it. Wonderful, in fact, wonderful man. He said even here in the United States, money. Why do you have lobbies in Washington DC? There are lobbies in Washington DC, but there are also regulations. Their activities are being regulated. Once the people arise here, they take over everything. But over there in Nigeria, what is going on? The evil men are doing evil against their people in a large scale without any iota of remorse. So my brother, the people that we have in Abuja, both in the upper chamber, lower chamber, the government chairman, all of them are the problem of Nigeria. And until Nigerians, the people, stand and fight for their rights, nothing will change. Thank you very much, sir.
All right.
Okay. Can I just respond briefly?
Yeah, quickly.
I don't know this thing where they just start responding to a straw man. I never said the West was our primary problem. I even stated that the Japanese are sitting with them right now. They are taking them to the moon. There is a reason why they are doing those things. Because we have not made ourselves worthy of anybody in this world. That is we are the problem. I said our minds is the problem. We don't seem to know how to be a free people. And instead of it to address that point, two people spoke consequentially and just went after a strong man. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Another 6 hours again. I want to appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today, starting from our guest, Chief Dr. Patrick Okpabholo, popularly known as Ultimate Equal. Thank you very much, sir, for coming in, for granting our request to come speak to us. We appreciate you, and we're looking forward to bringing you back again whenever we think that we need your advice. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, all my wonderful panelists that came into the panel today to pass their questions. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Started with Oga, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Oga CM. To Nigeria, thank you, Mr. Oduwa. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you, Give Us Amade. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Obi Ashoko. Thank you very much. And every other person that came in, those of you that called in as well, I appreciate every one of you. Now, God will bless you now. Thank you so much, my people. Those of you that supported the channel today, I'd like to quickly re-echo your name. Starting with Adelaja Ogumbeyi, thank you very much. Peter Ife, thank you very much. Laughter Join, thank you very much. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much. Josh Blueshed, thank you very much. Madam Luke, thank you very much. I appreciate you and thanks for the birthday wishes. May God bless you. Thank you very much, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you. God bless you. God bless every one of you that is supporting us directly or indirectly. I really do appreciate every one of you. Those of you sharing our videos, liking our videos, joining our panel, calling in, commenting, and all that. Thank you for every one of you that is genuinely fighting for us to survive Nigeria, for Nigeria to be better. And God bless you now. As you all know, one person cannot do this. It's a collective effort. Let's continue to help and unite ourselves to see, by God's grace, fingers crossed, if we can have a better Nigeria in our time. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there in the comment section. Start with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all you do. Appreciate you and I love you so much. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance. I can see you just coming in. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thank you, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, ma. Appreciate you. Ray Aboa. Thank you very much. Thanks for a wonderful text earlier on. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel Gawan Lele in the building. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Tracy Jacobin. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Then we have Michael Oganemaro right there. Ray Aboa, thank you very much, sir, for all you do. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody right there. God bless you now. We've come to the end of the... I can even see Black Panther there. Black Panther, we miss you on the panel today, but that's fine. We'll see you again tomorrow. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much, Mother Luke. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my wonderful people. Now, God will bless you now. Please join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigerian time, and let's talk about the things that's affecting us. But tomorrow, because I get what I want to do this weekend. I don't know whether or not tomorrow I go do or next tomorrow. I don't just know. So I might be coming out late, like 8 or 9. Maybe tomorrow or next, I don't know. Because that's why, anyway, I'll just leave that one. But let's see. Because I have somewhere I'm going. I don't know when I'm going to return back. But in case I did come on time tomorrow or next, I'm not too sure. Just know that I'm still going to come out so we can talk. We'll keep to that consistency by God's grace. It's by God's grace. Nobody should look at me like an iron or a Superman. It's by God's grace that we are just doing what we are doing here. Trust me, it's by God's grace. I appreciate you all, my people. I look forward to seeing you guys again tomorrow, but the time is what I'm not too sure about. But let's see where I'm going. If I finish on time, then I'll definitely be here. Maybe exactly 6, who knows? If not after 6, but at least before I reach 12, I will come out. If we do that, one person that join us for here, I will know that we acquire the consistency for the day. And God will bless our people. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. About the Irish Finance, we miss you today, or maybe you can ask your question when Chief Patrick Okpabholo was here. But anyway, don't worry, more days ahead. Thank you, Madam Martina Abbas, UTV. Thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you. Cited you as well earlier on. Thank you, my wonderful people. I don't know how I'll take time call off now. I'm grateful. Please, I'm not here to portray myself as a perfect person. If I've offended anybody, always forgive me every day, because I know I will offend you again tomorrow. Have that in mind. And if my panelists have offended any of you, please always forgive them every day, because they will still offend you again tomorrow. That is why it is called panel. Thank you, my people. Now, now I go make we draw the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by God's grace. Take care and bye for now.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Before we run away from you, as you press thumbs up, amen. God, we favor you. Amen. This week we favor you. Amen. Every day we favor you. Amen. God, we do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Come on, Niger. Watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Amen. Amen, amen, amen. As you press thumbs up, amen. Amen, amen, amen. As you press thumbs up, amen. Amen, amen, amen. See your wife, he go they do you. Amen. Friends, he go look up to you. Amen. Every blessing go they follow you. Amen. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up, the calamity go run away. Oh. Amen. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Everything go come better, better, better. Amen. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh, oh yeah, do thumbs up. Amen. No, 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 no. Amen, 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 amen. Amen, 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 amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Wa Jesu